when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release, and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times, and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
What's good? What happened? What happened? What happened to the grooves, man?
Oh, hey, you want a groove?
Yeah. A little intro music.
What about this one?
Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Do the things that your man won't do. I'll be the ruler of your world. Your sucker's dick, jump on the stick and ride it like you never had before. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Gonna make love to you.
No, it is when that little line when he says make your toes curl. It reminds me when you doing cunnilingus and you can hear her toes popping in your ear and shit.
You know what it reminds me of the show? It reminds me of one of the number one reasons why they come back to us, why they can't let us go, and why they can't replace us. It's something that, I mean, it is amazing that these guys out here don't want to learn how to be a man. It is amazing how they don't want to live the lifestyle of women just throwing themselves at you, telling you how cute you are. And can I give you a sample? I got a sample. Let me give you a sample. I'll give you a sample. Because I always talk about being last in line and everything. And this one right here, right? So, getting hit on by a lot of guys, a lot of sausages being headed away, but sends a very complimenting message. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna show everybody, let everybody hear this message. You ready for this, dog? All right, check this out. Listen to this, dog. Check this out, dog. Listen.
Baby, it's insane. Oh my gosh. I see why, you prefer to be at the back of the line, because the front of the line ain't shit, niggas. Oh, fuck's sakes. My phone is buzzing insane with this. Oh, weak guys. I just want to cry. It makes me miss you. It makes me miss you so much. Oh my God. I was just looking at your pic that you sent me. I don't know, it brought me so much comfort. So much comfort. These guys are weird out here.
So you see, right? So Zach, so I think people don't understand is that when you have this life, this is the beautiful thing about it. Women are always going to get hit up by other men, but they let you see. They let you know they miss you. They let you know they think about you and stuff like that. But Zach, what's your thought on that, real quick? I gotta grab this. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, it's just one of those things where I hear guys all the time. They talk about how they want to be prioritized in a woman's life. You know, I know some of y'all guys, y'all want to be prioritized. Y'all want to meet a woman, and right off the bat, you want to have her just fawning all over you and shit. Now, as a man, you should not be seeking that. As a man, you should not be out here trying to search for that, right? But if you just chilling, just doing what you do, you're gonna come upon women who do prioritize you, who do leave you messages very similar to that. But
yeah, you know, Zag. And again, this is okay, gentlemen. We're gonna be talking about today, guys. Lines are open. We're gonna be talking about the trait women crave in men and actually how to master it. But you know, Zag, it's you know, we unfortunately have people out here, unfortunately, that don't understand mastery, and they think mastery is quick fixes. And they do quick fixes, they cheat the game, they bird watch, they take stuff from you and me and all the fellas that talk all this yak, especially, you know, we actually, this is a sex show, so you know we spit a lot of yak, and they take this information and they actually try to cheat the game by using what we try to do, and everything messes up, and then they don't understand why things mess up for them, man.
well, you know, as I always say, man, you can't go from a guy that's having difficulties with women to having your own personal harem in 2 weeks. It just don't work that way. And you know, you and I, we talked offline. What a lot of guys have to understand is this is decades in the making. Decades in the making. It ain't. It's a lot of guys. They think, oh, I'm 22. I'm shy. I'm scared to talk to women. By 24, I'm gonna have 10 women at my beck and call. It don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of things you need to go through and see and experience, so you can truly understand what it means to not only be in that position if you wanted to be in that position, but to maintain it once you actually got there. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just, I'm not just talking about no casual sex encounters. I'm talking much more than that, right? Because for a lot of guys, Steve, they think having sex with women is the tip of the iceberg.
Oh man, that Zach, that is, they base everything off of some pussy, dog.
Yeah,
they think because you're getting okay, gentlemen. Zach said it best earlier today, and he'll say it again. Getting pussy is like just walking out into the rain. And, you know, that's not the hardest thing. You know, when you know you're that guy, gentlemen, well, you want to know when you are in the neighborhood is when they are reaching out to you, telling you, I miss you, I care about you, I love you, I want to see you, and all these other things, Zach. It's so many levels, Zach, and so many doors, because they actually think the indoor is getting between their legs, dog.
Well, and here it is. You know, one of the things, and I said this before, a lot of guys, and it's a mindset thing. It's really as simple as how you think and how you view shit. Because how you think and how you view shit, your actions are predicated based on how you view and how you see shit.
Yes.
See, the average guy, what they're trying to do is they're trying to get the woman to choose them.
Yes.
Right? They're trying to convince the woman that they're that guy they should be messing with.
Yes.
Okay, but how it should be is that the woman wants you to choose her because she's already chosen you.
Ooh, exactly. We got to slow that down because I don't think they understand that. Okay, but Zag, we have to look at why the choosing, because there's things that she has to see in you. Okay, we've always said, Zach, if a woman wants to sleep with someone, she's just gonna sleep with him. It doesn't care what you look like. If she wants to sleep with you, she'll do that, right?
No doubt.
So what we're saying here and all this other stuff is at the end of the day, is that, like, okay, you heard okay, did you hear the frustration in which she said about the other guys? And then her talking about missing me. and things. You see the difference in the tone in her voice. It was a shift in her tone in her voice, right?
Well, it's the frustration.
Yeah,
you said it. You see, we were both thinking the same thing. But go ahead.
Yeah, right. It was a frustration, but wanting to say she missed me, wanting to say she's thinking about me. You see what I'm saying? And then going back to reinforcing the why based off of all the other guys. She recognizes matter of fact, the independence we give them, Zach. You know what I mean? Yeah. Give them total independence. They love the fact that we allow them to control their lives. We don't try to run their lives and things like that. They love the clarity that we give them. They love the assertiveness that we do. They love the fact that the influence, and Zach, the influence is so important in this game. Zach, what say you, dog?
Well, no, the frustration comes from, why are you sending me back out there? Why are you sending me back out there?
I want to go
to that garbage of a dating pool. Why are you sending me? So sometimes the frustration is, I just want to spend my time with you. And you're like, nah, baby girl, look. I'm going to see you. I'm going to make some time for you. But I need for you to understand that there's going to be a lot of time where we don't see each other.
Yes.
And, I got shit I got to do. So while I'm doing what I got to do, I'm going to need you to get back out there in the world and do what you got to do.
Yes.
And like you said, the frustration. And here's the thing. Let me say this. One of the things we always tell you guys, as a man, there is no competition. Okay, we don't look at other men. We don't compare ourselves to other men. We don't worry about what other men are doing. Even if you're dating a woman or seeing a woman, and she is seeing a man that got more money than you, and he's trying to take her out on more extravagant dates than either you would like to, or even if you can afford to, right? You don't concern yourself with that, right? Because the reality of it is, no matter what other guys got going on, they ain't you. But also this, to your point about her being frustrated, is women will always compare and contrast the guy that they want the most with all the other guys in their vicinity. The guys, the potential suitors, the guys that they might be seeing, the guys that there may be some interest in, even if the interest isn't deep, right? Mm-hmm. They're always going to compare and contrast men. Women will always do that, right?
Yeah, yes. Keep going. I'm listening. Yeah,
and in the midst of comparing and contrasting men, if you're that dude, you're going to have women in your midst where they compare people to you. Yes. And a lot of times they're going to be frustrated because they want to see you. They miss you. They want more than 1 day a week. They want more than 1 day a week, Steve. So a lot of times they'll feel frustrated because waiting 6 or 7 days to see you again is too much for them to bear. And in the midst, they still want to enjoy their lives. They're still going to meet other men. But what they're realizing is the feeling that I crave, the closeness that I covet, he got what I want.
And what about the frustration? I mean, we'll show you talk about the frustration as well. There's also a frustration there. If you're not frustrating them, I mean, not even frustrating. I want to say frustrating, like doing it on purpose. You know what I mean, Zach? I mean, that part, everything you're saying is part of the frustration. But, women move off emotion, Zach. But if she's not feeling anything, like if she's got to feel something. You know what I mean, Zach? There's something she's got to feel about you that goes beyond the average guy. And that can be a frustration. Like you're saying, I want to see you more than a week. I want to see you more than a day, or I want to spend more time with you. And they will tell you that, you know what, maybe I can't, but I just want to let you know, emotions. It makes me sad. It makes me mad. Some of them get jealous. Some get territorial. Yeah. Some get angry. You know what I mean? It's if you're not drawing out that emotion, then you're not doing that. Okay.
Well, they sometimes they begin to question their role in your life. Like, how come he don't want to see me? How come he don't? And so sometimes it might spark a little insecurity in them. Like, how come he don't want to see me?
Yes.
I know he's a busy man. I know he's doing things, but I know he got more time than just 1 day a week for me. How come I can't get 2 or 3 days?
Yes.
Right? And it's not that, look, ladies, look. You don't want to overdose, right? This is why when you look at a bottle of aspirin, it tells you only take but so many every few hours. So when you meet that dude, he's like a drug. We don't need you overdosing. You know what I'm saying? So this is why we got to sprinkle you a little bit here and there. And ladies, if you play your cards right and you just play your position, that one day will turn into 2 days. It might turn into 3. But just be patient, play your position, enjoy the moments that you have, treasure those moments, and eventually, if you campaigning and auditioning and you invest in more than just your body, those days will increase. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it absolutely will. All right, guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. If you want to call in 833-859-8744. And I guess that goes for women too, if y'all ladies have a question, because we do answer late women's questions as well. So we will definitely do that.
And see, I just want to say this, because sometimes I might say shit in a very facetious manner, but I'm dead serious. And somebody said it, visionary said, feed that bitch in teaspoons. Yo, look, let me tell y'all something. There's some validity to not always being available to women. There's some validity, because let me tell y'all something. When shit is new, right? When shit is new and both of you are enjoying each other's company, the sex is out of this world, both of you are definitely caught up in that. It's very easy to get caught up where you seeing a woman 2, 3, 4 days in a row. But my thing is, how much value do you have as a man when you're that available?
But also not even that, guys, this is very important for you guys to hear this right quick. Zag, not only that, Zag, but not only the availability, I'm saying that we got to talk about the mindset real quick and the power of what women do to a lot of guys out there. A lot of guys out here want to conquer women, so to speak. They hear me say the word conquer and they don't even understand the depth of it, but they will say things like, how do I get her to be attracted to me? How do I get her to sleep with me? How do I get her to love me and want to be with me and all this other stuff? And Zag, the thing you and I know is that they don't understand how a woman can manipulate you to think you want to try to manipulate her, but yet she's already have you manipulated. Zag, the moment you do that, okay? The moment you have this thing, you see what I'm saying? Thought process, Zag. I want to get her too. Think about this, Zag. When we see a woman, when have we ever? Because we've known each other for a while. When have we ever said, I want to get her to fill in the blank? We never say I want to get her in bed. I want to get her to like me. I want to get her to be attracted to me. I want to get her to love me. I want to get her to get some pussy. I want to get her to want me. We've never said that. And the reason, Zach, before I thought you, the reason why I speak for me, and I'm sure you got this, the reason why we say that is because at the end of the day, man, we have so much power over ourselves. Women expect average guys, because they do that all day. The moment they see her, I've got to get her, Zag, to do something. And they don't realize when they're saying that one thing that they're actually being controlled by the woman. You got to go ahead and say what you got to say, Zag. We have a question up here.
Okay.
And
real quick.
Yeah.
So I don't want nothing from a woman.
Oh, wait a second. Excuse me 1 second. Hey, Mike, I'm going to ask you one time, sir. I'm not going to time you out, but I'm going to ask you one time. Either ask a question, but do not spam. And do not say any bitch ass shit, because you won't get your bitch ass out here. So we're just saying this kindly. We're here to learn, and we're here to show you how to do something that you can't do, motherfucker. So shut your fucking ass up, shut up, or ask a question, and don't spam and disrupt the class. And I'm being nice. Keep doing it and get the fuck out. But go ahead, Zach.
No,
you got
I don't want nothing from a woman.
nothing.
You know, I did a live stream last week, and I think I said something to the effect of, I don't assume anything, therefore I expect nothing.
Right.
Right. So I don't want nothing from a woman. Anytime I introduce myself to a woman, I'm literally giving her an opportunity because she don't know me. See, Steve, I know me. I know me very, very well. So I know what I'm capable of. I know what I bring into the situation. She don't know nothing about that. So yes. I'm just giving her an opportunity to partake in something that she needs to find out because she don't know. Absolutely. So my mindset is don't cheat yourself, treat yourself. So that's all I'm doing is giving a woman an opportunity to partake in something that she might want to get next to. You might want to get next to this. That's all that is. But I don't want nothing from a woman.
Or not, okay, not even that, but also, are you sure you want to participate in this? Because the greatest mistake women will always make is assume that motherfuckers like us are like them. Greatest mistake. Coming into this thing thinking that they're so special that we're going to run behind them, Zag, kiss their asses, beg them. But you know, that goes into the second video we're about to bring. We'll talk about that in a second. But we do have a question in the text message. So guys got a question, put a Q, or text, put a T. Let me get to the question we have right here. This gentleman right here. Where do you? Oh, here we go. James T. Uncle James TV. There you go, sir. What you got on that, Zach?
It says, are there times in a man's life when he shouldn't be talking to women? For example, if he's building himself. Damn, yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Guys, look. That's like saying, you know, I'm learning how to ride a bike, so I'm not going to drink water because I can't do that at the same time. So my thing is, you stopping to deal with women so you can, quote unquote, focus on yourself or build yourself, that's not going to help you with women. Even if you go out and you achieve some goal of starting your own business, maybe you go back to school, you get your degree in STEM, you know, you get that coveted job paying you a great amount of money. All right, you've improved your quality of life as far as where you can live and what kind of car you can drive and all that type of shit. But none of that helped you with the issues that you have when it comes to women. None of that helped you with your confidence. None of that helped you with how to be more assertive, how to be decisive, how to be transparent, how to be more authentic, how to be more dominant. So you still didn't learn shit. Now, all you did was position yourself to actually get more shit that a woman who's more gained up in you can extract from you.
You know, I think this is a case in point of somebody that's actually lying. And I say this with respect, sir. This is a lie. This is a total lie. The truth of the matter is that you're not talking to women and you're not doing anything to get women, but you want to use that, this thing called build. You're saying if he's building himself, what are you building? I'd like to know, James TV, this is no knock on you, sir, but you're not building anything. What are you building? You're not building anything. This is a lie.
Well, and as a man, when do you ever stop building? Life is all about evolving. Your whole life, from the time you're a kid. I mean, you went from fucking turning over on your stomach, then you went to crawl, then you learn how to walk, then you learn how to run, then you learn how to jump over shit while you was running. Your whole life is evolving, and there should always be a trajectory. Always on the incline. You should always be that. So it's not like, at what point did you stop building yourself? When did you stop doing that? You should always be doing that. The problem is, a lot of you guys, you allow women to interfere with your evolution. You know what I'm saying? You allow women to interfere with what you should be doing. And if you actually got some game about you, you got some standards, you know how to set the appropriate boundaries. So you make time for the women that have earned it. The problem with a lot of guys, y'all spend so much time trying to convince women to fuck you that time you spent, you should have been doing something else more productive. But it's not about the woman. It's about time management. And you not being disciplined enough to handle your business first.
Yeah, you should be able to walk and chew gum. No matter what you're doing, you're going to run into a woman. But because you place value over women than you do yourself, this is why you're having all your problems, because I would love for you to answer the question. Now, gentlemen, this question right here is what happens when you steal our stuff. Zach, we talked about it earlier today. The majority of these guys out here nitpick, steal, cherry pick our stuff. And then when they get challenged on the shit, they don't know what to do. So he's stealing my words. And because he doesn't have game, he wants us to answer, what should I say next? Why would you say that if you don't even know what it means?
Steve, right there. What you just said. He doesn't know what it means to tell a woman that.
He doesn't know what it means to tell a woman that. So, and A-Dog, I want you to tell us, why did you, matter of fact, I need you to call in. We need you to call in. We need you to call in because we're not playing around. Call in because I don't want to kick you out of the room. We need you to call in because we need to understand and get some clarity. Number one, of why'd you say it and what did you mean by it and why you can't answer her challenging you of what she's saying. Because, hey, Zach, Zach, I've never had a woman say that's not how you talk to a lady. Zach, I swear, Zach, never had that.
Because you know why, Steve? Never. I'm going to tell you why, Steve. Because she knew he wasn't that dude to be saying that type of shit to her. Look, let me tell you, he knew. Antoine, let me tell you what happened. You said a whole bunch of lame nigga shit to her, and then at some point you threw that in, and she looked at you, and she said, "Nigga, this ain't you. You are not the type of dude to be saying no shit." Let me explain something to y'all.
Yes, please.
When you use the word intimate, understand the word intimate can mean something sexually, but it can also mean something non-sexually.
Yes.
If I said, "Yo, man, I had a very intimate conversation," that doesn't mean it was sexual.
Yes.
Intimate can mean very personal.
Yeah, and that's
you know what I'm saying. Come on, man. Like,
and that's the thing that that's why I say the math is not mathing, because here's the question, and we're going to ask him. Okay, we'll kick him out because he's not serious, but we'll kick him out because he's not serious. He's just making shit up. But we're saying for you guys out there, let's go ahead and boot him out and talk to you all about it. So,
well, Steve, let me say real quick. I want guys. I want y'all to understand something. Because Steve, this is what happens, especially with that line. Because I had a client do that, where he told a woman, "I want to get to know you in a more intimate way." And she says, "What does that mean?" He says, "What does that mean?" And he said, "I was stuck. I didn't know how to answer it." And I'm like, let me tell you why you were stuck and you didn't know how to answer it. Because when you heard that line, you said, "Man, that's some cool shit to say."
Yeah.
And you thought by saying that would elicit some type of response from the woman that would get you closer to some sex. But that's not what happened when you said it.
Yeah, and as we always say for y'all guys out there, y'all hear us say stuff and then y'all want to use it because you think it sounds real cool. But as you can tell, Zag, a lot of women are going to actually do that. No. Now. Sexoween. Yeah, it is called. No, it's a Sexoween invite. 43. Sexoween invite. Sexoween invite. But that's what they do. So you notice your client that does that, he steals, he took the word, he said it because he thought it was cool, but then when he got challenged on the word, he didn't know what to say. And that's what happens to a lot of y'all guys out here. Y'all hear us say all this shit we saying. I know what it means. Zag, you have your way interpretation of what it means. So that means that whenever a woman wait, you know what, Zach? I don't even know a woman has even asked what that means to us because they more or less they're either snickering, giggling, or blushing. You know what I mean? They move differently. And
they understand what we're saying. And I'm gonna tell you why in a minute. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna tell you why they get it.
And let me explain what Zach's saying. So when you guys who don't have game and don't know what to do to the bedroom and don't know how to talk to women, you start to say things. You start to just say things that are boring and bland. And then you try to up the ante and try to say something smooth that you know nothing about. They're going to recognize that. Did you type something in the AI? Did you make the AI? Because this ain't you. It's wait a second. You don't talk this way. This ain't you. But the moment I saw you, you never looked at me in my eyes. You don't mean that. And they would question that. But Zach, you got that, man.
No, because this is what guys don't understand. Okay, this is why when Steve says we're sex. So what guys got to understand, if we're having a conversation with a woman, okay, we're sexual. Okay, that doesn't mean that we're mentioning the word sex. It doesn't mean that we're talking about having sex. We're sexual individuals. So if I'm talking to a woman and I'm being my flirtatious self, right, and I'm close to her, right, and I'm talking to her, you know how the voice drops. Hey girl, let me talk to you about something right quick, right? So my whole disposition, my whole demeanor, everything about my presentation is sexual in nature. How I talk, she knows that I'm a sexual person. So if I say something along those lines about, and I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, it's in alignment with what I already presented myself to be.
Yes.
But also how I'm speaking to her and how I'm conducting myself in that manner, it's believable. It's believable to her. So if I say that shit, it would make sense that I said it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's one of the things that I think most, women need to see flow, Zach. Flow is very important. And that means that from the moment you meet her, you should flow, but Zach, flow up. You see what I'm saying? It should be a flow that goes like that, versus like that. I mean, it seems like it either comes down or it's a bumpy and then goes down, but it doesn't. Women aren't used to this. So if you're this and then you're doing this and you're coming down and then you try to come back up, that's the question is on the come up. That's the intimate thing. The come up was where the problem is, because a lot of women can recognize men that get versus some who don't. We have a question right here. Guys, lines are open here. Manny says, so I don't understand, dog. You had to call in, dog. You got to call in, man. You got to call in, because I don't want to kick you out the room, because it looks like you actually want to know something. You need to call in. You need to call in.
Call in, because we need a little more background. How long have you known your girl? And other types of things.
You can't. This is what I'm saying.
We need more intimate details of your situation.
Okay, this is what they think, Zach. They think they can be boring, and then all of a sudden flip a switch and become this sex god or something, this great guy in bed. Your woman, here's the good news, Manny. Your woman knows that you're just an average guy, basic, bland. And that's not bad, because guess what? Here's the good news. All they know, Zach, are average people. So you're just in the herd of everybody else doing the basic things. But Zach, here's the thing. In her mind, she thinks that you're probably an amazing person. You just better hope she doesn't run into one of us, because at that point, you're fucked at that point. You better hope that she doesn't run into a real man. All you guys better hope they don't run into a man, because they run into a real man, the rules change at that point. But listen to what you're saying. And we'll give you a minute to call in, because if you don't call in, we'll kick you. Because here's the thing, guys. If you're asking a question and we're trying to get more information from you and you don't answer back, that means you're disrupting the class. So, Manny, I'm gonna give you a minute to call into the show. We're gonna kick you the fuck out. But Zach, what'd say you before?
The problem that I have with his question, I don't have a problem with the question, just generally speaking. The problem that I have with him asking this type of question, however, is we don't know nothing about his situation. So I'll put it to you like this. For you guys that don't know, right? If you're trying to get a job, there's a lot of corporations that have resume writing services for you to utilize, right? So if you're already working and you're trying to post out or get a promotion or something like that, they have resume writing services. Hold on.
All right, here we go.
But here's the thing. Let me say this real quick. My bad.
Yeah, you got it.
But here's the thing. They need to see one of your resumes so they can see what you lack. They need to see how much tutelage they need to give to you. Can we just tweak something here and there? Or do we need to just ball your shit up, throw it away, and start from scratch? Right? So they need more information, is what I'm saying.
And if you got any fucked up ass names, dog, with La, Shay, Rod, Todd, they gonna throw that shit in the trash. Yeah, they gonna throw that shit. If your name sound all fucked up, they gonna throw it in the trash can. Anyway, 919. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, my name is Khalil.
Wait, hold on, Khalil. Wait 1 second. I'm glad you called. Let us go ahead and ban Manny because Manny's not serious and he wasted our time. But go ahead, Khalil. What did you want to say before we kick Manny out? You got it, sir. What's up?
Oh no, I don't have any questions, man. I just want to.
No, you do have questions. I know you have questions because you're bad and you're not that guy in the bedroom. So I know you have questions. You're not gonna sit here like all the other guys who lose with women are not gonna ask a question. I know you have a question that you need help with. So you're gonna tell us you got everything locked in?
You know what?
Come on, dog.
I have questions. My question is, what is the best place for me to holler at chicks? Because I know it could be anywhere.
Well, then there's out your door. It's not the best place to holler at chicks. Why don't you tell us what you're saying when you see a chick?
You want me to say it right now,
sir? Okay, okay. No, tell us tomorrow. Come on, dog. What do you see a chick? What are you saying to her?
I said I wanted to hook up with her. You know,
so wait, so you
like
just wait? How old are you?
No, I'm not 23.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You walk up to women and just say, "I want to hook up with you."
No.
Okay, all right. Okay, sir. Do you have a mental wait, sir? Do you have a mental disability or a handicap? I need to ask you that question real quick. Do you have a mental disability or handicap?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so if you don't have a mental disability or handicap, I'm going to ask you one last time. What do you say to women? Hey, you know, let's act like this. See that? It's a shame women have questions. That way, a lady has a question. We will be happy to answer that in 1 second. We will answer that in 1 second. So, what do you say to women?
Hey, how you doing? My name is Khalil. I kind of find you sexy and attractive.
Okay, Khalil.
I kind of.
Khalil. What is sexy and attractive? Explain that to me. What is that?
Sexually attractive means you find physical attractive.
No. What is sexy and attractive to someone who hasn't proven anything to you?
Not only that, but it's a double negative. It's like when you say a woman is sexy, that's the same thing as attractive.
Right, but what is sexy or / attractive about her that you okay? Do you understand what a loser says versus what a winner says?
Yeah.
A loser is gonna walk up and tell a complete stranger who hasn't done that motherfucking thing how sexy she is. So do you think you're a winner saying that silly ass shit?
Nah.
So then why say it?
Maybe I should improve my game.
Sir, you don't have Sir, you don't have any game. You don't have any game. So we just ask you, why would you tell a woman do you know how many guys have told women they're sexy today? Exact, just today. Do you know how many times in her DMs? Do you know how many guys have told her how sexy and attractive she looks, caller?
Let me ask the caller this. Caller. You said you're 23 years old?
Oh, yes, sir.
How many, and be honest, don't lie. How many women have you had sex with the very first day or the very first night that you met them?
I haven't had a lot, but I had about like 3 last year.
Fam, I'm talking about the very first night or the very first day that you met them. Like you met a chick at 9 o'clock at night, by 10:30 you leaving to go to your spot. How many times has that type of scenario happened?
That happens to me once.
Okay. Do you remember how that happened? Were you sober when it happened?
Oh.
No, you weren't. You were drunk. Okay. All right. Just say it, bro. See, and this
She was looking at me, so I went in there because he was working at this thrift store. So I just went in there. I hollered at her, and this is before I didn't have game. And I probably don't still got no game. So.
Caller. Why are you being disrespectful to this room? Why are you being disrespectful to us?
What you mean?
Okay. Is it disrespectful for me to go to a doctor convention and tell them I'm a fucking surgeon? Is it respectful for me to tell a group of surgeons that I can go in there and say I'm a surgeon? Is that respectful?
No, it's not respectful, sure.
So then how can a weak-minded, soft male say to two motherfucking men that have game that you have game?
I have no answer, sir. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Zach, go ahead, man. Fuck.
So caller. So when you walk up to these women, no, listen, brother, listen. We're here to help. When you walk up to these women, do you even take the time to introduce yourself properly to these women? To exchange names first?
Yeah. I said a name. I said,
okay.
Hey, my
okay,
name.
no, listen, listen. Hold on. I'm not done. I just want to. Okay, we got that out the way. So here's the thing, caller. You want to have a conversation with women. This is when Steve and Lucario make the drops and they talking about you guys be talking at women. When you walk up to a woman and you introduce yourself to a woman, and the first thing out of your mouth is, I want to hook up with you. You have not taken the appropriate time to assess whether or not that woman is even interested in you. Because just because a woman is giving you the time of day to conversate with you doesn't mean that she views you that way. See, part of understanding yourself, right, is also understanding and dealing with other people, meaning timing is crucial. Timing is crucial, right? So even if you're the type of guy where you can get one-night stands all the time, you understand that timing is crucial. You understand that after you make the introduction and you start a conversation with the woman, that you're still paying attention to what's going on, to how responsive and to how receptive she is. Now, listen to what I'm about to say, caller. Not only how responsive and how receptive she is to your words, but how responsive and receptive she is to your physical presence. Because remember, you are in her space. Do you even pay attention to that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I pay attention. You know, if
you sure? Okay. If a woman asks you what,
like I pay attention the way she give me a signal or not. If her, her face expression, if she not feeling me or not, I kind of pay attention.
When did you become a mind reader? I want to know, what's the secret? What can I do to become a mind reader like you?
I mean, just be out there like you told us to.
that wasn't. Dog.
I'm still trying to get out there and just get what I want. So I'm not.
What is it that you want?
I want. If I wanted to hook up, I can tell a woman that, because I know y'all was talking about honesty. Being honest and being assertive. So yeah. So I started to be honest with women, because I used to lie to women. I can't front.
Oh, so you were a red pill for a little while?
You used to lie to women.
Yeah, you're a red pill for a little while. So you must have hated us for a bit, huh?
Yeah.
What did you hate about us? I would like to hear that. I love hearing that. What did you hate about us? It's okay. We won't get mad. Go ahead. Speak your mind. What did you hate about us?
The reason why I hated you, because I didn't know who I was. I was trying to be like somebody else, and somebody said if looks, money and status matters,
Was
I
that the only reason?
No,
That had something to do with we could get him?
No. The other reason why, excuse me. The other reason why is because, you know, the way y'all approach women, I thought it wouldn't work, because usually in, you know, history, men, you know, how they get women, they used to manipulate. And
no, that's not history. No, hold on, caller. No. Let me clean that up. That's always been a history for dudes with no game.
Exactly.
Don't put that on men overall. That's always been a history of men with no game. See, caller, let me explain something to you. Nothing is new under the sun. And going back in history, we can go back 40, 50, 60 years. We can go back 100 years if you want, right? It's always men with no sex appeal always had to do one or two things to get women. They either had to lie to them or they had to spend money on them. One of the two.
I was gonna say my grandfather, he'll tell me stories like how he got this girl, or my father will, and my uncles, they'll tell me stories how they got this girl, how they got that girl, and they be telling me, oh, if I get my body right, girls will just look at me and stuff like that. So
it's true. It's true. Women will look at niggas with muscles all day, but I guarantee you, panties ain't dropping simply because you got muscles.
All right, caller. Any other questions? We got a lady question in here. You have any other questions, buddy?
Yeah, man. I don't think. You know what? I just want to say, thank you. I also want to thank y'all, you know, for, you know, bringing that red pill out of me, because I probably still got no game, but I'm just learning out here, man. I just trying to learn what's new.
No.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
You know what? Okay, so. Caller. No. Nobody knows everything, but you know even less. But listen. Let me help you out. Listen. Let me tell you this, because earlier you said something that I want to touch on before we let you go.
Yeah.
You said you were in.
We got you on the question, though. We got you next, girl. Right.
So here's the thing with looks, money, status, right? The reason why guys need to believe you need looks, money, status, or specifically status or money, because that's a cope. That's a cope for them to say, oh, that's why I'm having trouble with women, because I don't have the looks, money, status, or I don't have the status and the money. So all I got to do is get to the status, get to the bag, and everything will work out. The reason why red pill guys don't like us, and the reason why you didn't like us, is because when we spit the shit that we spit, you know deep down inside, we're spitting some real shit. And here's the thing about the truth to someone who's always been telling themselves a lie, right? When you've always been telling yourself a lie and you hear the truth hurts. It fucks with your spirit. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you heard us say the shit that we said, and you realize, damn, I think what those guys are saying is some real shit, it made you realize how inept and how inadequate you've always been as a man. And we put a mirror up to your ass, and that's why you didn't like us. But go ahead.
Yeah. I think, and also, I think you also hated that the red pill guys was always complaining about women, but you couldn't understand why women fuck with us. I think that's what you didn't like, because your reality said there's no way women will reach out to guys. There's no way women will come back and run back. Does that make any sense, sir? Yeah. All right.
Right. And also, what made me realize that the game is real is, you know, I used to be, you know, the red pill got me lazy also. So that's what made me, you know, really got out there and approach women. Because when I was red pill, I just stayed in the house for a whole year and just acting like I was improving myself, but I really wasn't. And it just kind of messed me up. But as soon as I came across y'all, you know, I started to learn how to fly again. But I'm still learning. But I just want to say thank you, though. I give y'all cigars.
Respect.
And y'all, you know, y'all Jordan
Okay. All right, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Anytime you got a question, let us know. Great call. Okay, buddy? Thank you for the call, man. Thank you. Respect. All right, let us go ahead. Wait, we got a call right here. Hold on a second. We got your question, young lady. 510, what's your name, sir, and what is your question?
My name is Emmanuel. My question is, how can I market myself in situations? For example, I was at the club on Friday, and I want to be able to market myself better.
Market yourself in what? Market yourself for what?
Market myself in a way that I can talk to women and bring them.
Wait, to do what with the woman?
Understand me. Repeat that, please.
Wait, you want to do what with a woman? Market yourself to do what with a woman?
To be able to talk to them more.
What do you mean talk to them more about? Talk to them more about what?
For example, I was at the club on Friday.
Wait, sir. Are you on your speakerphone? Are you on your speakerphone?
Okay.
Can you? Okay, please get off your speakerphone because nobody can hear you. Okay, please. I do not understand. We say this every show, and yet y'all still want to be on your speakerphone. Can you please be off your speakerphone, please?
I'm not the speakerphone right now. It's not on speaker. It's like my phone's to my ear.
Oh my God. All right. So you said market yourself to a woman for what? Hello? All right. We'll let you go. Call back, dog. Fix your phone. Call back. Fix your phone. Call back. It's the reception is terrible. Fix your phone and call back, sir. All right. So let's bring this call in. Eric code 434, sir. What is your name, sir? And what is your question, sir? 434
Hello?
going once. Yes, sir. What is your name, sir? And what is your question? Please get off your speakerphone.
I'm not on my speakerphone, man. I got a headset on. But
Okay, well, can you take it off your headset and get on your speakerphone because you sound far away and distorted? That'd be great so we all can hear you.
I can. I'm a truck driver. Can you hear me?
All right, we don't want you to crash. So, okay, well, what's your question?
I was in a chat earlier.
Well, why didn't you call in? We told your fucking ass to call in.
I did call.
You did not call. The line was open. We told you to call in. The lines were clear. We told you to call in.
Another caller.
Man, look, what do you want, dog?
I just told you. I'm calling you about the question in the chat about me spicing up things in the bedroom with my girlfriend.
How long have you been with your girlfriend for?
2 years.
Oh, God. Let me ask you a question, man. How long have you been listening to us for?
Couple of months.
Couple of months. How many months have you been listening to us for, Manny?
You said how many months?
I say 2 months. So July?
Yeah.
So we say July? July?
I'm not lying. I'm being honest.
I'm asking you, July. Is that your answer? Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
So August, we had discounts on all of our sex products. Why didn't you buy any of those? To spice up your relationship.
I must have didn't see that.
No, you didn't. Manny, I will hang. Manny, please don't disrespect me. Please don't.
I'm not trying to.
You
sir.
are,
I'm
Manny,
trying to get some wisdom from you.
Manny. Are you telling me I didn't have a thumbnail showing you that it's birthday month all month and we've been talking about it? You're telling me you never heard that? You're telling me you never heard me say August is my birthday month with discounts? Yes or no?
No, I didn't hear that.
Man, you a lying motherfucker.
The only thing I have heard.
So here's my second question. Why aren't you learning Sexoween?
I have heard about that. Yeah.
Okay. I don't. Why are you? Who's laughing? You're the fucking loser here. What's so funny? You're the loser here. You're the one that can't spice shit up because you a weak motherfucker. So you want to keep laughing? Let's laugh. Let's laugh at how weak you are. Let's laugh at how your woman looks at you saying, "This is all I get." So you want to laugh at that? You want to take all this shit funny? You want to laugh at that? You think it's funny? Wait. If you're getting some advice, when did I tell you I was going to release in September 15th? When did I tell you I was releasing September 15th?
I don't know.
Zach, you got it. This ain't for you, dog. This dog, man. This ain't for you, dog. This ain't for you. This ain't for you. And time out. And before I kick you out of the room, don't you ever disrespect the game I have, bitch, because you need the shit I have. So this ain't for you. So you need to get your fucking ass out the room. Get the fuck out. Now, Manny, to you now, Manny, this ain't for you, dog. You ain't ready to learn game. You don't want to spice things up. Manny,
how is it not for me if I'm calling trying to get
Manny, Manny. Again, Manny, Zag, in July, I told him about the women coming in August. In August, I told everybody September. Now remember, that's when you start listening to everyone. It's September 15th, a month and 15 days away. We're going to be releasing Halloween game. So for those, I give you game if you want to hand out candy. I give you game if you want to meet women, and I give you game if you have a woman. I have said that in August. September rolls around. So you're trying to tell me, see, this is why you're a fuck boy, because you don't want to learn shit. You cannot tell me I don't put that out, because I'm the only one that puts it out.
Let me say this. So you say you've been watching what, Steve, right? Mainly?
Yeah, man, but I don't watch every single episode, man.
Okay, see that right there. See that? Okay, caller. See. Hold on. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. See, and I'm glad you're saying this, and I'm glad people heard you say you don't watch every episode. Listen, and I understand, caller. You might not be able to catch every live episode because you got shit to do. You got a woman, you got a job. I get that. But there are times when you're driving your truck. You say you're a truck driver, right?
Yeah.
Right? You can just listen. You ain't got to watch. You can just listen instead of listening to the radio, listen to that. So my thing is this, because even on the live shows that myself and Steve do, there have been instances where we talked about role playing, right? So when you talk about spicing up your sex life, part of that is the introduction of role playing in your situation.
Yeah.
Right? Have you ever? Go ahead.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with my sex life with my girl, man.
Then
what the fuck you need to be? What are you spicing up then? What are you talking about?
Spice up then, motherfucker. Tell me. What do you mean by spice up? Because let me tell you something. If you can't, and nobody said about fucking. So what do you mean spice up then? If you're this guy in bed, what do you mean spice up then?
I never said I was this guy in bed.
You just said you have no problem. You have millions of problems in the bedroom. You want to know why? Because we could tell you have millions of problems in the bedroom. So tell us how you want to.
What's the problem with me calling trying to get advice? Ain't that why you got
you know the problem is guys like you waste everybody's time because you're not serious about this.
Well, Steve, let me say this real quick. Because caller, listen. Let's listen real quick. When you are calling, there's nothing wrong with calling up and asking for advice, but you have to take your ego out of it, your pride out of it, and you have to empty your cup so it can be filled up with knowledge and information. You said in your question, you were asking, bro, listen, see, you're still talking. See what I'm saying? Listen. Listen. You said, how do I spice up my bedroom? Okay, nobody is saying that you are a sorry lover, and no one took it there, right? So when you say, how do I spice up my bedroom, that implies that the sex has become mundane, predictable, and boring, right?
Oh my God.
Okay, Steve, you got it. I'm done, Steve. Okay.
Okay, goodbye, man. This ain't for you, dog. We'll let you go, buddy. We can't deal with motherfucking knucklehead. Good luck. Stay safe on the road. Area code 647, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 647 going once, 647 going twice, 647. Okay. So let us continue. Let's grab this one. Area code 631. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you? 631 going once, 631 going twice, 631.
Hello?
What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Yes, my name is Danny, and I have a question. So, hold on.
Goodbye. Okay, anyway, so let's get to this call right here. Area code 510 last time. What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I called earlier.
Yeah, so you got your phone. You got your phone fixed. So, what is it that you want to sell to women, sir?
I want to sell myself to women.
When you say you, Wait, sell yourself? What do you mean sell what self?
I have your core product, the core class one.
Okay, but that's not the whole product, sir. Let me ask you a question. Do you have your Halloween costume?
I'm ordering it tomorrow, but I have been practicing my lines.
Sir, what is it that you're trying to sell to women? What is it that you're trying to sell to women?
I want to be able to get game. I want to be able to, for example, on last Friday, I was at the club and I had multiple women shaking their ass on me, and I want to be able to get that interest and be able to.
But okay, but sir.
Go ahead.
How are you gonna do that when you have no sense of self and you have no sense of sex?
And that's why I'm here to get that information. I want to be in the game. I don't want to be bird watching. That's why I'm going outside to.
Sir, we appreciate that you're trying to do. I mean, we appreciate you're trying to do something. But how old are you, sir?
I'm 20 years old, sir.
Okay. Can I go to a surgeon and ask, can you give me one thing to make me a surgeon?
No, sir.
Why is that?
Because you have to go through all the courses and the trials and errors that they went through to get to where they are.
So then
you have to do.
What do you think your answer to your question is then?
I got to continue doing.
So then why ask the question then, buddy?
Okay.
No, okay, sir. We just asked you a simple question. Why are you asking the question if you have the answer right there?
To get another perspective on what more I can do better. Well, I understand that I don't need that from anyone else. I need that from myself.
Okay, okay. What did you do when you went to the club, sir? You went to the club, you met a woman, what happened?
So at the club, I was talking to multiple different women.
Sir. What were you saying to these women, sir?
I said, hello, my name is Emmanuel. You look really good tonight, and I'll get to know you.
My name is Emmanuel. You look good tonight. I want to get to know you.
Yes, sir.
Why would you say that?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta turn this down. My bad, Steve. I gotta say this because I'm triggered. Can y'all stop telling women y'all want to get to know them? As soon as we get done with this live stream, I gotta make a video about that shit. Guys, stop telling women you want to get to know them. You don't want to get to know them. You just want to fuck them.
Right. What is that? What does I want to get to know them mean, dog? Tell us what does that mean?
I want to get to know them in an intimate way.
What the fuck? What does that mean, dog? Because you're just regurgitating. What does it mean?
I want to make them smile. I want to make them laugh. I want to make them blush.
But you're regurgitating.
God damn it, Steve. This motherfucker, Steve.
Like I said, I'm here to get more information. I'm not here just to waste my time.
But why are you regurgitating my stuff? Why? Why are you regurgitating my stuff?
Why? Because in the past it has worked for me before, and I know it wasn't my shit, it was your shit. So that's why I'm here. Like I said, I'm here to understand.
But caller. Listen, this caller. So let me ask you: Are you familiar with Tony Hawk?
Can you repeat that?
Do you know who Tony Hawk is?
Tony Hawk, the skateboarder?
Yes. So if you were a skateboarder and you were an up-and-coming skateboarder, right? One may say, you know what? They might watch some of his tricks and they might try to emulate it, right? But there's only so much emulation they can do, right? Because they don't know the work that Tony Hawk does behind the scenes to get some of those tricks down, right? So if Tony Hawk was coming to your city and was giving a camp away, and the camp cost $150 to learn how to skateboard like Tony Hawk, right? Do you think it would be wise for you just to keep watching videos of him or to get your ass to that camp?
Get my ass to the camp so I can do instead of know.
Okay, there you go.
So what's going on, buddy?
So I guess I just need to get some more practice and be in the field.
Yeah, but what are you're not kind of talking to us and telling us what you're doing with women. What are you doing? How are you moving and what are you doing? Give us some prime examples of what you're doing so we can help you out here.
So last Friday at the club, there was a woman shaking her ass on me, and I went to go talk to her. And I said, well, you caught my eye, and I want to get to know you. And
but what? Get to know what? Get to know what?
Because it seemed like she was interested in me because she was
But
shaking her ass.
it's big dog. Get to know what? That's what we're asking you. Get to know what?
I'm getting triggered again.
Sir, what are you trying to get to know? Because listen, young man, this is the problem. Why are you just saying shit that you don't even know? If the woman's asking you, what do you want to know? What are you going to say?
Put it in your own words. Caller, stop trying to say the right thing because you're talking to Steve, and just put it in your words. No matter how corny and lame the shit might sound, put it in your own words. What do you want to get to know, brother? Please answer that question.
I want to get to know her. I want to get to know the way she moves, why she moves.
Why
to see if she can follow my program.
But you don't have what's the
Okay, Steve, let me talk to him. Okay, caller. So real quick. So can you tell me what you said to the lady again? What did you say to her?
I said that it's cool. I can talk to you for a minute because she was with a guy, and
okay,
and she was like,
okay. So this was after she was dancing with you?
Yeah, this was after.
So why? So caller. If you're out on a dance floor dancing with a woman, and she got her ass all on your joint, why didn't you talk to her right then and there?
Like I said, she was with a guy at the same time.
Caller, listen to me. Listen to what I'm asking you. You were on a dance floor with this young lady, right?
Yes, sir.
Y'all were dancing, right?
Yes, sir.
She was grinding her ass on you, right?
Yes, sir.
So why didn't you put your hands around her waist, lean in, and start talking to her? Right then and there on the dance floor.
I guess I just didn't take action at the moment, and I took action after.
Young man, this is the problem that you're not understanding. Do you have your own place?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Who do you live with?
I live with my parents.
How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
Okay. What is the plan if you met a woman? Where are you going to go?
What I've been doing in the past is been doing hotels.
Sir, why are you saying things that you don't actually understand? Why say them?
Because I didn't know what to say at the moment. So I just figured, let me just say this, just to take action.
But you're not actually taking action when you're trying to be somebody else, are you?
No.
So then why try to be somebody else then, buddy?
That's why I'm here, because I'm trying to be myself. I want to.
But how are you being yourself? Given that when we're asking you questions, your answers are regurgitating stuff that you don't know. I know. See, okay, gentlemen, y'all will see Zag and I be successful in what we say. It is our success because we built that success. It's not, you just can't come along and take somebody's words that are successful and make them yours when you don't know what's behind the words or how that person got to the point of being able to say the things he's saying.
Yeah, caller, real quick, let me say this to him. The reason why I asked you about the dancing thing, right? When I was a much younger man, when I was a younger lad.
A lad.
Right, many moons ago, right?
Yes.
When I was in clubs, when I used to do the clubs, most of the women, and I'm talking about in the dozens, right? Not a dozen, but in the dozens. Most of the women that I pulled out of the spot, it was when I was dancing with them. And I talked to them while I was dancing with them. That's the best moment to do it, right? Especially when you're grinding on each other. Now, let me say this in the defense of some women. Just because a woman is grinding on you, that doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. A woman will throw it back on you and all of the shit. Contrary to popular belief, some women actually go out to nightclubs and dance because they actually like to dance. And they don't mind doing the freak dirty dance and shit. So that doesn't always mean they want to fuck you because they're doing that. But while you're there in the moment doing that shit, and your little dick get hard or something because her ass touched it, right? And you get all horny and hot and bothered or whatever, you may as well just shoot your shot right there on the dance floor. Why would you wait for her to walk away? And the moment passed is what I'm trying to tell you. But y'all got it.
All right, well, we'll throw you back in. We appreciate the call, buddy, okay?
Okay, appreciate it.
All right, guys, let's get this question here. We got a call. Area code 224, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 224 going once, 224 going twice, 224. Okay, let's keep going. So, Zach, let's go ahead and play the audio clip. And let's get into the show, guys. Oh, we have to ask a question. The young lady asked a question. I'm sorry. We definitely don't want to ignore the ladies because you know what? Unlike most of these guys, women are asking questions. It's a shame that you have a woman asking one question, Zag. It's one more question than most of you guys are asking. Isn't that fucked up? That's crazy. Shame. It shows y'all guys why at least she wants to know something you guys don't. So, is there a certain way I can speak to God? No, okay. 33. Let me explain something to you. You're a woman. And anything you say to a loser is going to be taken as you want to fuck. If you say hi, if you're nice, if you like something, or you speak to him, he's going to think you want to fuck him. That's just how it is. And I know you women want to talk to guys and all this other stuff, but sometimes you get what you pay for because here's the thing. I'm sorry that men are jerking off and weird and creepy, probably send you dick pics. I mean, a lot of things y'all women are dealing with, stuff like that. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to understand and accept that when you reach out to losers, which the majority are out there, they're going to think you want to sleep with them. Zag, what say you, man?
You know, for the life of me, and I know a lot of you guys listening right now, y'all do exactly what she's talking about. Okay, maybe you don't jerk off to the chick's account. Well, I'm not gonna put it past some of y'all nasty motherfuckers. But what guys will do is, and I never understood why y'all do this, they will stalk your page. Ladies, I don't give a fuck about your social media. I don't give a damn what you're doing. I don't care what kind of pictures you're taking. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. All I concern myself with is when you are in my company, when I am blessing you with my physical presence, is that you are doing what's required of you in that moment so you can get my physical presence again. That's it. I don't give a fuck about all that other shit.
Yeah. Area code 224. What is your name and what is your question?
Yeah, Emmanuel. Emmanuel. And my question is, how do you deal with a situation where, you know, you gave a chick your number and she never responded, but then she
move on.
No. But like later than in person, I saw her again. She came up to me, like jumped in my arms, gave me like a hug, and then kissed me on the cheek. Was talking about how she was so excited to see me, but then she wouldn't respond to my text.
Because you're a weak bitch ass guy, and you think that's a fucking win, don't you? You silly, weak, fucking scrawny little male.
Okay, caller.
Wait, caller. You said, did you not give her a command to call you? Yes.
No, I told her to text me. I don't like.
Well, let me slow this down. Wait, hold on a second. You said to get in contact with you, yes or no?
Right.
And she didn't do it, yes or no?
No, she did. She texted like her name or whatever, and then I texted responding to her.
What did you say?
I said, hey, when are you free to get some wine with me? And then
she never replied.
Yeah.
So then, why are you rewarding her when she show you she's not compliant and she's not interested in you?
Well, I wasn't really rewarding her. She just came.
Motherfucker.
Okay, caller. Have you ever seen a Heisman pose? You ever seen a stiff arm? If she would have tried to jump,
Come on, man, dog. So a fat woman can just roll up on you, hug and kiss on you, right? Anybody can walk up. So a guy can just walk up on you, hug and kiss you, right? Right? Guy? No. You said you just told us anybody can just roll up on you and hug and kiss you when they want to. Yes. Yes. No. Then wait. Then how did you let her roll up on you, hug and kiss on you?
Well, I never would have let her do that.
Sir, you said let's go get wine. She didn't reply. Why the fuck are you entertaining? Why would you let her even close to you?
Thank you, Steve.
Why?
Thank you, Steve. Don't come over here. Don't come over here.
Don't come over here. Let me tell you something. You want to know why? Hey, but you want to know why you did that? Because you ain't shit. You're showing her how easy you are, how weak you are, and how much of a sucker you are. She showed you that I don't want you to spend time with you. She showed you in the behavior. So why would you let that woman hug up on you and kiss on you?
Well, I was confused because I was like, okay.
Sir,
no, there ain't nothing to be confused about. No.
Stop, that's common. Stop. Common sense. Let's make this kindergarten, Zach. Let's make this kindergarten. You told her wine, yes?
Yes.
She did not reply, yes?
Yes.
And what is a man rule, law, and code on a woman who's allowed, she doesn't have to reply, but she's already telling me she's not worth my fucking time. She's not worth my attention, and she damn sure ain't worth my dick. What do you think she's going to get if she tries to come up on me, hugging and kissing on me?
Well,
what do you think?
Push her off?
Huh?
Push her off? Like push her off.
I'm not gonna push anything off. I'm gonna keep on moving. She doesn't.
I'm not even gonna stop to give her a chance to talk.
She doesn't. No, this is why y'all lose. She doesn't get my time.
She lost. Caller. Let me ask you a question. Damn,
this can't be.
Caller, let me ask you a question. If you apply for a job and you got a job interview and they told you to be there at 7:30 in the morning on Thursday, and you don't call or show up, do you think they're going to give you a second interview?
No.
The window closed. If I tell a chick to text me, if I give her explicit instructions to text me, or I'm offering a date and she don't respond, the window just shut on her ass.
For
right?
real.
I don't give a fuck if I see her and she says, "Oh, I've been meaning to get back to you." I'm gonna keep on walking. Like, don't even worry about it. Keep on walking. And see, real quick. Let me unconfuse you. This is what she said to you, caller. I need you to understand what I'm saying. It's very simple. She says, "I don't want your dick, but I'll take your attention." That's all she was showing you.
So my question is, why do you hate yourself so much, dog?
Well,
why do you think
more
so?
Confused
No. So okay, let's answer my question. When have you heard myself or Zag tell you to reward bad behavior? When have we ever said that?
Well, no, but you also said
sir,
a girl not responding to you.
Wait, she didn't respond. A woman not responding what?
Right, you said that's not rude or disrespectful when I asked about it. You said she just didn't respond.
It is rude. Wait. When did we fucking say that ain't rude?
Because I asked you, I called in a couple months ago, and I was like, is it rude if a girl just leaves you on red? And you're like, no.
No, it's not rude. No, I'm not a fit. Listen, no. It'd be rude if you feel some kind of way about it. I don't feel no kind of way about it. It just tells me she gave me my answer. So if she gave me my answer, why would I entertain her if she gave me my answer?
Right.
No, right. And tell me, why would you entertain her?
Well, I mean, I was just confused. Because I thought it wasn't rude.
Oh my
So I was
God! You okay? Wait! You reach out to her, and she doesn't reply back to you, and because she wants to touch your little bitch ass and kiss on you, you will accept that?
Well, I mean, if it's not rude, you told me it wasn't rude. So I was like,
hold on, caller.
You fuck, man.
I want all guys to understand this.
Can't be real, man. This can't be real.
Women are not complicated. You guys take situations and you make it complicated. And the reason why you make it complicated is because you want it too bad. You want it to work out in your favor too bad. So again, what she did was not complicated. Her not responding to you is the response. If you if you text a woman, whatever kind of date you're offering, wine date, whatever kind of date, if you're asking a woman, does she want to go get some wine with you? And she is genuinely attracted to you, but moreover, she is sexually attracted to you, she is going to respond quickly, and she's going to respond with bells on. She's going to be super excited that you asked her. She's going to be anticipating and anxious for the time and day to come. The fact that she didn't respond to you, it told you everything you needed to know.
Right.
When you saw her in public, her running over to you, see, in your mind, that changed everything in your mind. Well, she didn't respond, but now she's doing this. Maybe I still got a chance to fuck. No, what you should have realized was, hey, don't come over here. Nope.
You wanted her so bad.
I would have been offended if she would have tried to touch me, Steve. Don't touch me. Don't. The only women that are allowed to touch me are the women that are blessed with this dick. I don't want no other woman touching me. No, you cannot touch me. No. I gave you a chance to fuck with me. Obviously, you would rather do something different. I'm not mad at you, baby girl. I'm not mad at you at all. But don't be trying to touch me. And don't put them fucking ashy ass lips on me either. How dare you? I would have felt some type of way.
So how do you not see that, sir?
Well, I mean, I just thought that because it wasn't considered rude, then I shouldn't feel any type of way for trying to call.
Sir, how's it? Okay. You're asking somebody to go somewhere and she doesn't fucking reply. How else are you supposed to see this?
Well, that's what I was asking you a couple months ago, and you said it wasn't rude. She has the right not to do that.
She,
so
right.
Like, okay,
Wait. She has the right not to say anything to you. That's true. But isn't she giving you the answer?
Right, but isn't her kissing and hugging me a different answer as well?
Okay, y'all see why y'all lose with women? Do you see why you lose with women? You see why you lose with women? Okay.
Yeah, it's confusing
All right.
to me.
Man,
bro, it's not confusing.
Get your fucking bitch ass on. Fuck you, bitch. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Fuck him. Anyway,
we're trying to help you.
We're trying to help you see something, dog.
Look, fam.
Fuck.
When you're dealing with women, I need guys to understand this. The only women who will let you know straight up that ain't nothing ever gonna happen are women who reject you or tell you no right away. Right? Every other woman who deals with you, if y'all exchange contact information or whatever it is, every other woman who deals with you, within that group of women who gives you their number or takes your number, there will always be a subgroup of women who don't want to fuck with you. They are just utilizing you for what they can get out of you. And it has nothing to do with sex. It could be dates. It could be attention. It could be affection. It could be an empathetic listening ear. It could be whatever. So once you realize that woman whose contact information you have, once you realize she doesn't want to see you, she is the woman that wants something else from you, but not sex. It's that simple.
And if she doesn't want sex from you, why are you rewarding her? Why are you allowing her to hug and kiss on you?
Well, no, so I'll never let that happen again then.
No,
but
stop. This is not, I don't understand, man. See, you're doing everything for the wrong reason, dog. We're trying to get you to think here, dog. You asked her to go out. She showed you she wasn't interested in you. Yes or no?
Yes.
So if she showed you she wasn't interested in you, why are you letting her hug and kiss on you then?
Well, because in the time I thought I thought that it was okay for a girl to leave you on red and then just
Sir, when you got left on red last time when you asked this question, how did you get left on red?
She just didn't respond.
She didn't respond to what?
To me asking her to go join me for wine.
Okay, wait a second. So you
So caller, real quick. Just to quench my curiosity thirst. How much time passed from the time that you texted her that and the time that you actually saw her?
It was like a day.
Okay.
Like half a day. Like I met her at the bars at night, and I gave her my number, and then I texted her like tomorrow, like the next day.
Okay.
No. Stop. He lied. You lied. How can you give somebody your information and then text them?
Because I told you, I said at the beginning, she texted her.
No, he did say in the beginning that she texted his name and her name and number, or whatever.
No, he
said. So, caller, let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead. Let me ask you this. Because you invited her to what, a wine bar or something like that?
Yeah, it was a lounge.
And you met her at a bar?
Yeah.
Y'all want to know something that's weird to me?
Very weird.
I don't know if it's just me. You're at a bar.
Yes.
Where they serve alcohol.
Yes.
You get a woman's number to offer her a date at a spot where they serve alcohol. That's weird to me. You're already there. You might as well do a date right then and there. Look, caller. When you first met her, and before you gave her your number, did you already know you was going to invite her to a wine bar?
Yeah. I told her, I was like, hey, my name's Emmanuel. I see you're out with your friends. What's your name? She's like, oh, yada, yada. I was like, here, take my number. I definitely would like to get to know you over wine tomorrow. And then she said, okay. And then she pulled out her phone. I gave it to her. And
so
then,
if she said, okay, why would you ask her twice then? If she said okay to that, why would you ask her again in a text?
Well, I was more or less confirming a time then, because I didn't set up the time in person.
Now, let me ask you another dumb question. How do you know she wasn't drunk when you met her at the bar?
I mean, she could have been.
Steve, caller, were you drunk? Were you drunk?
I was buzzed, but not.
You see what I'm saying, Steve? You see, I knew it.
Manuel, I never talk down to you alcoholics and shit. But why are you getting fucking buzzed? Shouldn't a man be on point at all time? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So then why the fuck are you talking to her buzzed?
Well, I enjoy drinking.
Dog, you're an alcoholic. It's not you don't enjoy drinking. It's because you're a fucking loser and you, thank you, be well, thank you. Liquid courage. You don't drink because you like drinking. You drink because you're scared of fucking women, and that's why you were buzzed, because you want to tape off the fear, motherfucker. Why don't you be honest?
No, I talk to women outside of the bars and not.
Well, wait a second. Wait. Again, there's nothing wrong with drinking to drink. But don't we always tell you to be ready, not have to get ready?
Yeah.
So why would you be buzzed talking to a woman?
Well, I was out to have a good time. I want to drink and talk to women.
Dog, okay, sir, again, drinking and being buzzed are two different things. Do you not understand that shit?
Okay,
that means you're swishing. Look, that means you are swishing a lot of alcohol in to get buzzed.
Right.
You don't get buzzed off of one drink, motherfucker. Ain't nobody. Nobody gets buzzed off of one drink. So that means you're swishing them down.
Yeah, I had like 5 or 6.
God, bro, you probably were legally drunk and shit.
You're an alcoholic, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm dead
Bro,
serious. What's wrong with you?
Slow down with the alcohol, bro.
5 or 6 drinks. You know you're fucked up. 5 or 6 drinks. What the fuck is wrong with
let me do this. And this is why I asked, because this is why I asked you, was she drunk?
Oh my
God. And when you said probably, this is how I knew you were, because you didn't remember her state of mind, because you don't remember yours. So caller, so let me say this.
Fuck.
A lot of times when you're drinking, you're talking to women, you remember bits and parts of the conversation, but you don't remember everything. So sometimes there could be things that were said and done that you don't quite remember. That's why I'm saying that to you. So it will behoove you to chill. Like when you get a drink, do you drink water when you go to these clubs? Do you drink water with this alcohol too? Or you just drink alcohol all goddamn?
No, I don't drink no water.
Zach, this motherfucker.
You gotta, bro. You gotta eat a full meal and you gotta drink water and alcohol, bro.
Yeah, you got a serious problem, dog. You don't think? I think you understand that. You got a fucked up serious problem, dog. I don't think you understand that, dog. You're drinking 5 or 6 drinks. And the worst,
that's a lot.
Hey, look, that gets you buzzed, nigga. 5 or 6 drinks.
Buzz, no, he drunk.
Dog, you might need to go to an alcoholic. I think you're an alcoholic, dog. There's something fucked up about you, dude.
Yeah,
you need to get some help, dog. You need some serious help, man.
Well, I don't know what to say to that. But
what do you mean? No, to say that? I'm telling you, you losers. This is what y'all losers do. You want to say you like to drink, bitch. You don't like to drink. You're drinking for a reason. There is something that you're trying to escape. Yeah, right, Scary Perry. Escape from. The fuck are you running from? 5 or 6 drinks, and that's getting you buzzed, nigga. Buzzed.
So was that, Colin, real quick? I got a question. So was that like 5 or 6 drinks in a matter of an hour or two?
Yeah, about like an hour and a half.
Oh my
God damn. Okay, guys, look. Real quick, just look. I just want to say this. I'm gonna be done with the alcohol part of it.
Yeah.
This is just for your safety.
Yo,
just in case you don't know, it takes about 30 minutes when you drink an alcoholic beverage, whether it's wine, liquor, or beer. It takes 30 minutes for that alcohol to filtrate through your system, and whatever it's gonna do, it takes about 30 minutes. So what I mean by that is this: if you drink 3 alcoholic beverages in 45 minutes, it's going to take about an hour and a half for all that shit to take effect. So what I mean by that is sometimes you're talking to people and you remember that part. What you don't remember is that hour and a half when that shit kick in. So chill on that. And I'm gonna say anything with sugar in it, it goes through your veins open up, right? The sugar makes your veins open up. So that alcohol impacts you quicker. Just food for thought.
All right, man. Well, this ain't dude. You gotta go get some help, buddy. We'll let you go. You need some serious help, man. You do.
Wait, so what about taking drinking, but bars are pretty much like the main spot where I can.
Wait a second, sir. Sir. I go to bars, and I drink Sprite, orange juice, and pineapple, and I pull a lot of fucking women. I'm not buzzed. I'm always on point. What's your fucking excuse?
Okay, so just stop drinking.
No, bro, it takes 30 minutes. It don't take no hour. It takes 30 minutes, bro. Not no hour. 30 minutes.
You can't do, dog. You're an alcoholic. You can't stop, motherfucker. You understand? You can't stop. So I'm not gonna tell you to stop. Keep doing what you're doing. This ain't for you, dog. Game, you gotta be okay. This is what y'all motherfuckers don't understand. When you have game, you're on fucking point with everything. There is no buzz, and then there is no fear. You on motherfucking point at all times. All times. I don't think y'all. This is what I'm saying, dog. You need to go see a Alcoholic Anonymous or something, dog. There's something wrong with you, brother. And I'm not being mean, dog. You need to get checked that out. There's a problem, man. 5 or 6 drinks to get buzzed is really what alcohol. That means it'll take what, 10 to get you drunk, Zach? Would that be 10? If he gets buzzed on 5,
probably like 9 or 10.
Man,
hold on, real quick. I want to dispel some misinformation in the chat. Troll said it took about an hour. Okay? It takes 30 minutes to feel the effects of alcohol. Drinking more than one drink every 30 minutes means you're drinking too much. You're drinking too much.
That means you have a alcohol. You got a problem, young man. And it's not only don't you have any game, but your problem is worse than the game. You're a fucking alcoholic, dude. That's a bigger problem, and you don't even see that shit.
So caller, do this. Caller, do this. Do this. I know you're probably not gonna listen. Get a drink. Tell them light ice. Because when they put this is how, look, this is some game that clubs use to get y'all to drink more. When they put ice in it, there is not as much alcohol in there as you think it is, right? So you tell them either no ice or light ice.
Zach,
and then you
Zach, let's not tell you alcohol. Don't tell them how to drink because we don't want.
No. I'm telling them to not get drunk. Then you sip on that motherfucker for 30 minutes, and then you drink water on top of it.
He swishes them down. He can't do that shit. He's swaggling. He's drinking like water, like shots.
But because the ice makes it, because the ice, it's not a lot of liquid in there. That's why they drink it so quick. That's why I'm saying don't drink no ice.
All right,
don't have no ice.
All right, alcoholic. We gotta let you go, man. That's fucked up. All right, let's continue. Goddamn, never call. Air code 773, sir. What is your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you? 773 going once. 773 going twice. 7.
Yeah.
What is
Hello?
your name? Yes. What's your name, sir? And how can we help you?
Yeah, my name's Mike. I've listened to you guys discuss game. I have to disagree with a lot of your tactics.
Mike. Okay, we're glad you disagree. We'll give you a few topics you want to disagree in, but Mike, we're gonna have dialogue here with the things you disagree with game, because you don't even know what game is. But you can tell us what you disagree with, and we're going to reply back to what you think. Which your rebuttals to whatever you feel that we are off in. So what is the first thing you feel that we don't know we're talking about when it comes to games, sir?
Well, the first thing is, first off, most of you guys sit here and spit games.
Wait, you say most of you guys?
Well, hold on. Let me finish.
Wait, Mike, you're gonna finish. Wait, Mike, first off, I need you to understand something. Mike, I'm gonna need you to understand something. This is not the Mike show, is it not? Okay, it's not the Mike show, number one.
Listen,
Mike,
coaches,
sir,
most of you coaches,
sir.
I'm
about to hang goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Get the fuck off the phone. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what, Mike, you call back and say, but listen, we're gonna have dialogue, man. You don't know what the fuck we do with people on the back end, but yet you want to come in this motherfucker trying to tell us what the fuck to do, and you want to tell us to talk. We got people listening, so we got to have dialogue. You dumb fuck.
And let me say this real quick. Because when you were trying to talk to him, he was still trying to get his shit off, basically being disrespectful, as if he's going to come in here and dominate the conversation, as if his opinion matters. So, Mike, let me tell you this from the bottom of my heart. Okay, nobody gives a fuck about your opinion.
Ain't nobody.
You're allowed to have it, as meaningless as that shit is, but nobody gives a fuck about your opinion.
But yet you're calling the show because you know you can't do what the fuck we do, bitch. Now, Mike, if you want to call back, but you got to learn how to shut the fuck up because it's not your show. Did I not say we're going to have dialogue? Did I not say that, Zach?
You did that. And you will be respectful, motherfucker. You will be respectful.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. You did say we're going to have dialogue.
I did say we're going to have dialogue. But yet you want to keep running your fucking mouth like nobody want to hear your bitch ass complaining. Because if you complaining, what the fuck you doing here? Well, what the fuck you doing here? Because I know you think we don't have game, but I think you're mad because women want to fuck with us. And yet you're mad that you can't get women. So if you want to call the fuck back in, call in, but you better be coming in with some fucking respect. The fuck is wrong with these little fuck boys, man? It's crazy how these motherfuckers want to come in and pop their mouth. I did, everybody out there, tell them we'll do dialogue. But there has to be correction because people are listening and they need to learn where you need to be corrected.
But not only that, because he came y'all dating coaches.
Yeah,
First of all,
what you mean y'all?
my thing is be a man, be very descriptive of why you disagree. And what I mean by that is this. What are we saying right now? Since you've been listening to us talk, for however long, 5 minutes, 10, 15, 20, whatever it was, what have we said in that time frame that you disagree with? I don't want to hear no shit about no other dating coaches or what guy said a year ago. Exactly. What have we said right the fuck now?
Exactly.
You have a problem with?
Area code 954, sir. What's your name and how can we help you, sir? 954 going once. 954. What is your name, sir? And what is your name, sir?
It's Jay from Miami, man.
Okay, sir. Can you please get off your speaker, sir, so everybody can hear you, please?
Yeah. Hello.
Okay. What is your question? How can we help you, buddy?
Yeah. So you were speaking about the game, right?
Bro, what's your question, fam?
Sir, please, what is your question?
All right, I was speaking about men they need to go to the gym,
Sir,
if you go to the dentist.
Sir, what is your? Okay, sir.
Okay, yeah, we don't, bro. You're not part of the panel, so we don't care what you think. What is your question?
What is your question, man? Anybody give a fuck what you think? What is your question?
Well, what is your question, Steve? Like, what is the show is about? I just called in.
Okay, can you hang up on this motherfucker, dog?
I will. Wait. Before I hang up, are you sure that's what you want to ask us? Before I hang this phone up in your fucking face, is that what you want to ask us? All the things you want to ask, that's what you want to ask us?
No, because you keep speaking about mouthpiece, and you think that's all it is.
Tell me what it is. Teach us. What is it?
It's about self-improvement, Steve.
What is it? Tell us what it is.
Really?
The gym.
Wait a minute. We never talk about self-improvement?
No, we don't. No, we don't talk about self-improvement.
Oh, shit, that's new to me.
Yeah, we don't talk about self-improvement, right? Yeah.
No, you always speak about mouthpiece. That's it. That's all you got to rely about.
Go to the gym, and what else? Go to the gym, and what else?
Get a stylist.
Get established with clothes. What else?
Start knowing your cologne.
So if you got that, then why are you calling us?
I'm trying to give you advice.
But how old are you?
25.
Hold on. This little Similac motherfucker dog still wearing pull-ups and shit. This shit is hilarious.
Y'all see
this shit is hilarious. Nigga,
a 25-year-old trying to tell us what the fuck.
Go push your girlfriend on the merry-go-round, nigga. Go. Go outside and go play, nigga.
All right, guys. Good night.
Yeah, good night. Yeah, keep doing it. That's crazy to me, dog. That is crazy. Now, let's bring in this caller, area code 773, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir? 773 going once, 773 going twice. What is your name, sir?
Can you hear me?
What is your name?
Yeah, this is Mike calling.
Okay, so are you gonna have dialogue with us, or you gonna run your mouth? What are we gonna do?
Listen.
I'm asking a question.
We'll have dialogue.
Okay, okay. All right. Well, all right, sir. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. The same for you. Take care, sir. Goodbye. So anyway, as we said before, gentlemen, let's go ahead and play the video. But like we said before, dog, I don't know why losers want to call winners and think that they can tell us what the fuck we can do.
Miami, the 26th of Miami. Y'all got all this aggression. Catch a flight and bring it with you. Catch a flight and bring that attitude with you. Oh, man, the unmitigated gall, the audacity of these hoe ass motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
Gonna call grown men with aggression in their tone and shit.
Aggression in their tone.
Lost your motherfucking mind.
Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Go sit here. We told them what to say, and then you gonna try to tell me don't talk to them midway. Bitch, fuck you. I talk to you the way I fucking want to. What the fuck you gonna do? Fuck you gonna do? You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna do what you're doing right now. You're listening to us right now. That's what the fuck you gonna do. Cause you don't understand why we win and you lose. That's what the fuck we gonna do. That's how this shit works. Get the fuck out of here. Zach, this can't be real.
Well, this This shit is comical, dog. You know what, Steve? I gotta learn to calm down, Steve. I gotta remember that this shit is just comedy, dog. It can't be serious, bro. It can't be serious.
Thank God Fifth ain't on this panel, dog. Man, Fifth, man, it's good. Fifth ain't on this, but man, they. I don't know, man. It's crazy how they think they can talk us any old kind of motherfucking way. Then they buckle around a fucking woman and shit. All right, so let us go ahead and play the clip here, Zach. We don't need to play the audio. I mean, we can't play the audio. I mean, the video doesn't. You want me to show the video and everything, sir?
However you want to do it, brother. As long as people hear it, that's all that matters.
Here we go, guys. Check this out, guys. Lines are open. If you got a call, got a question, we got y'all. Here we go, sir. Here we go. Let's play this. Here we go.
I used to try, sometimes to deliberately drive Mike mad. And I loved it when he then would lose his temper and dominate me. And I'd start to purr in silence because he had won and I hadn't.
Well, what sort of things would you do?
Oh, be late. Just fiddle around and be late. I suppose it was like testing my strength. Each time hoping and praying that I would lose.
That's really very important to you, isn't it? The strength.
Oh, I need it. I need that quality in a man more than any other quality. Because I know myself. And I know that I will try and get away with murder.
All right, Zach, what you say on that? Let's talk.
I want guys. So, if you look under the video, I think it came from Instagram, I believe. If you look under the video, there was a bunch of guys who were calling her toxic, and that's why she was married 7 or 8 times, and they completely missed the point, the message. The message within the drop was about how she coveted the strength of a man and how she wanted to be dominated, and that it would make her purr inside, that she would purposely do shit to whoever that guy was. And now that part ain't cool, right? The needling of a man, right? But the point is, maybe she felt like his dominance is too fleeting for me. I need it all the time. I need him to be a dominant man every day. I need him to be assertive every day, right? I need to feel like I'm being dominated constantly. So maybe that's why she did it, so that way she can push his buttons, so that way she can get that shot, that dopamine shot of being dominated by her man. And she said, it made me feel good because that means he had won. That means he dominated me. And I said all that to say this. When we say the trait women crave in men, strength, a man with a backbone, a man who stands up for himself, a man who checks his woman and let her know what it is. And that's what she was talking about. When you strip away all the other miscellaneous shit that she was saying, that's what she was trying to say. I need a man who is a strong man who's going to draw boundaries. And when I attempt to cross them boundaries, he going to put me back in my place. Because what did she say? She said, I know myself. If a man will let me get away with murder, I will. I will walk all over. Now, she didn't. I'm kind of putting my own words to it. But she's saying, basically, I'll walk all over a man if he let me. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll say shit on purpose to see if this man is going to let me do it.
Wait, before we answer the phone call, let me see if I can find that Jill Scott, because I think Jill Scott actually mentioned that as well about walking all over somebody. Let me see if I can find that Jill Scott. Where the fuck did I put Jill at?
And I just want guys to understand, again, if you strip away the toxicity of her needling in a man, is because she's trying to get that fixed. I need to be dominated. I need to be around a strong man. But I need to feel like that on a constant basis. I need him to remind me of his virility. I need for him to remind me of his masculine energy.
All right, we got a call while I look for a caller. What's your name and what's your question? I'm trying to find it while I get the call. Caller, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yeah, this is Mike calling back.
Oh, fuck, man. Sir.
Listen, you want a dialogue? You want to sit here and be disrespectful?
Sir, where's your question, sir?
All right. So I've listened to you guys sit here, discuss game and dating and everything else. What caliber women are you referring to? Seems like you guys are only messing with women that be average looking at most. It's impossible.
So isn't average based on the eye of the beholder?
Oh, hold on, Steve. Hold on, Steve. First of all, don't be disrespectful, motherfucker. We already told you.
Now you know how it feels. Now you know how it feels.
Nah, don't be disrespectful.
Hey, you don't have to be there. Right, this is how it feels. This is how it feels. We can just hang up on you now. We block you. That's how it feels. See, it's not how it feels.
We're showing you how we're in control and you're not. That's what we're showing you.
We are how what feels. When did we tell you that we're judging you off of who you date and see? When did we have to prove who the fuck we date to please you motherfuckers? When did that happen? Talking about see how it look. You can't see nothing, nigga, because we got the power over this motherfucker, dog. So what you mean see how it looks? But you see what I'm talking about, guys? What I tell you, I'm undefeated. I told you his bitch ass is still listening. You want to know why? Because he can't understand why we win and he fucking loses. Do you see what I'm saying?
But to hammer home and illustrate how much of a loser he is, he's making it how a woman looks.
Yeah, all he's doing is making it about a woman's
how a woman looks is not an indicator of her value.
Exactly.
All right. It's how a woman looks. It's not an indicator of the caliber of woman that she is.
That
some of the most ratchet, brokest women who aren't shit are beautiful. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, y'all see what we're saying, guys. And then Zach, we continue. Guys, lines are got to quit. Go ahead, Zach. Finish what you were saying, though, about what you're saying. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead.
I guess she was talking about just a man having a backbone, a man having boundaries, a man having standards, and a man standing on something. And guys, I don't care what women say publicly. Okay, it's not even about what a woman wants. You know what I'm saying? It's about what a woman needs. A woman needs a masculine man. Okay, I tell you guys all the time, femininity yields to masculinity. Okay, a woman cannot be what she's meant to be for a man if the man isn't what he's meant to be, which is a dominant force in the world.
It will always be that way, Zag, and it will never change. And I don't think a lot of young men even understand that depth of game, dog. A lot of young men don't understand. Elizabeth Taylor is saying that for many people that she wants a man that can tell her what to do. She is in women like that. And I would say a lot of women have a lot in common with Elizabeth Taylor. A lot of women are in power. And what I mean in power is over you weak ass motherfuckers. And women who are in power of you guys, sometimes they want to be told what the fuck to do or be put in their place, gentlemen. Listen, without putting your hands on them, without manipulating them, without bullshitting with them and all the other stuff. They love to be put in their place because, Zach, can I play the second video? Because I want y'all to understand, how, guys, this is a bubble into our lives, which you're about to see right But you're about to see right here from my dog Boss Mac is you're going to see what it's like to be us when you're with a woman. Here we go. Let me put this joint in here. Here we go. Check this out, gentlemen. Here we go. Check it out.
Good morning to my nigga. That's my nigga. That ain't my nigga, but it's my nigga. I miss you, and I fixed my attitude. I really did. And I'm going to unblock you today, okay?
Bless that. Okay, she's out right there. You see? Wait. Listen to what she said, gentlemen. She said, you know what? Today, I'm going to unblock you. But what y'all don't understand is that we never know if they block us or not because we don't give a fuck enough or check on them enough to see if we're blocked. Gentlemen, let me tell you something. A lot of women are going to block us. They don't get so mad at us. You know, Zach, they're going to get so mad at them, like, man, fuck you. Right, Zach? They're like, fuck you. I don't need you, bitch. I don't need you. I got all these other guys. You know what? I'm going to do to you like I do to all those other guys. Find your name, block. I'm in power. Yeah, block your ass, right?
Well, see, but what it is, Steve, is she's very emotional, right? And she wants you to feel how she feels. Yeah. She feels hopeless. She feels like she's not in control, right? Yeah. So what they'll do is they will block you, and then when they realize you haven't called or you haven't texted them, they'll be like, "Why is he?" because that's what they're banking on, is that you're gonna try to reach out to them and notice that they blocked you. And when you don't, what does she say? I fixed my attitude now.
Yes.
I'm gonna unblock you. So when she says I fixed my attitude now, what she realizes is that the dude ain't talking to her because her attitude.
Yeah.
She had to get dealt with because her attitude.
Or she ain't following direction. That's it, man. Like, hey, gentlemen, y'all got look. I know y'all think we're bullshitting when we say this. We never run back. And I know it's gonna shock you guys. And it doesn't make them less of a woman. They always come back to us, motherfuckers. And I know y'all, I know y'all is hardly because I know y'all think, man, that doesn't happen. Women don't do that because they have so many guys. They would never come back. Motherfucker, if you that guy,
Steve,
they come back.
I had a chick one time.
Come on, dog.
She irritated me, right? So I hadn't talked to her in a few days, right? You know, maybe about almost a week.
Yes.
I hadn't talked to her, and I wasn't even paying attention to whether or not she was calling or texting, right?
Yes, sir.
So, but one day,
mute yourself, 901, 910, mute yourself.
Yeah, real quick. One day, I get a call from her, and she asked me, "Have you been trying to call me?" Like, no, what's up? I was like, no, what's up? What you need? What you need? She was like, no, I just could have sworn you tried to call me. Like, girl, I ain't trying to call you. I ain't even reach out to you at all. What's up? What you need? And she was like, no, I just wanted to let you know that you're not blocked anymore. Right? So I've had that, like, block. Girl, ain't nobody worried about you. No. In fact, we can hang up right now and you can go back to blocking me. No. I just, and what it is they feel some type of way.
Yeah.
Because they either can't get their way and you basically check them. And that's their way of kind of pout, if you will.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, real quick, 910. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? What's up, brother?
I'm Reese, and I just want to know, can you define game for me? What is it?
Reese, how old are you, sir?
21.
Okay, Reese, game is an all understanding and all awareness based off of how you label your situations. It's an all-encompassing awareness, okay, that you have of yourself in the present and the expectations that you hold for yourself and nobody else but yourself, sir.
Okay.
Why are you asking?
Because I never really understood that term.
Because you was never, you can't, how can you understand something that you're not a part of?
No, you asking why I asked the question. I just
I gave you the answer, but I'm saying that what's the reason you're even asking the question?
Because when I listen to you guys, you know, it's intriguing. Like I
got him. See, I got him. See, okay, so caller. See, here's, and I'm not sure if this is your dilemma, but a lot of people's dilemma is when they hear us talk about game. What they visualize is the playing of games, right? So when you say playing games or I'm running game on somebody, that implies some sort of deception or manipulation.
Yeah.
That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about that.
So, sir, what we're talking about is something that you guys gonna do. We give women free will. And that's the one thing you can't do unless you're in the game, because most of y'all feel like you own women and shit. You feel like they gotta be chained to you, locked down to you, and they gotta do everything you ask them to do. They don't have to be chained down to us.
So caller, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you have a father or an uncle or any strong male figure in your life who taught you something?
Oh yeah, my father.
What did your father teach you?
Well, just about life or like about women or what?
Okay, so this is what I want you to understand about game. So I'll give you an example. Let's say you wanted to trade stocks, right? You wanted to get into stock trading, right? Because you have no knowledge, right, of stocks at all. That means you would have to go to somebody who's more knowledgeable than you, right?
Yeah.
So if somebody broke down to you and they taught you how to be successful at trading stocks, what did they give you?
Knowledge about it.
They gave you game. They gave you game. They gave you the game. It's like I say, yo, man, I'm gonna go over here and get the game from the homie, right? Basically, he has some knowledge. He knows some shit I don't know. I'm gonna go over there, have him I'm gonna pull his coattail, and basically get ganged up with his knowledge because he got what I need. I need some knowledge about this. I'm gonna go get the game on that.
Does that make any sense, young man?
Yeah. Yeah, I bought one class so far. Sometimes I just like to call in if I have a quick question.
Well, are you talking to any women right now, you big guy?
No,
Not
right now.
Why?
No.
Tell us why. I don't understand why.
Well, the reason I'm not talking to you right now is because I don't really know what to say to women. So
Okay,
that's why.
sir. Okay, sir. Let's just simplify it. What did your mother teach you when you meet someone for the first time? What are you supposed to do?
Speak.
And say what, sir?
Just introduce yourself.
Okay. All right. So there you go. Now that you got that out of the way, then why don't you just tell her then what you want next?
Like I get what y'all saying.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get it because you're making this more complicated than what it seems.
All I'm saying is, I know that the game is not about women.
Sir, but you're afraid of women, and we're trying to get you to face your fear, sir.
Okay. Got you.
No, you don't, because
I just need to put it into action. This basically.
You just need to what?
He said put it into action. That's what a man is. We're action based. We do action. Man, we don't talk about it. We are about it.
Yeah, just be about it, dog. Okay.
Can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead. What's your next question? What's up, buddy?
So, when y'all look at a woman, what goes through your mind?
Wait, when we look at a group of women, what goes through our mind? You said what goes through our mind?
Not a group.
I'll go first. I'll go first.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Go ahead, Zach.
Okay. So when I see a young lady, right, and if I think she's visually appealing to me, if she's the type of chick that I typically would fuck with, at least from the visual aesthetics, right?
Right.
I'll walk up to her. I'll introduce myself. Now, the way that she looks no longer matters. The fact that she was visually appealing to me, that got me over there. But now, once I start talking to her, the way she looks is irrelevant to me, right? So what goes through my mind after that is, I'm about to give this young lady an opportunity. She better not fuck it up.
There you go.
That's what goes through my mind.
That's the truth, young man. All we do is look at him and say, I'm going to give her an opportunity to be with me. That's all we do.
Yeah.
That's all we say. We just we'll give her opportunity to either fuck it up and lose out on something she'll never ever have again, or make the right move and win their lottery ticket.
So Carl, have you ever heard the term or phrase, don't block your blessings?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I give a woman an opportunity and she squanders it, she just blocked her blessings.
Does that make any sense? So you again, right. I'm not looking at. I don't look at fucking her. I don't know why would you look at her that way? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you look at her and look at her body and her pussy and say, I want to hit that shit, versus give her the opportunity. All I'm giving her is the opportunity. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give her opportunity to be with me, and that's it.
Because caller, I look at myself like a high-rise penthouse, right? So if she ain't fucking with me, that means she's off in the hood somewhere. So I'm looking at her like, you had an opportunity. Now you go right back to the riffraff, because I know for a fact that women complain how shitty it is out here for them. So when a woman turned down me, it's like, it's gonna be tough sledding for you, baby girl. Good luck though.
Yeah. So caller, do you know why we think the way we think? You want to know why?
Yeah, why?
All right. So we think the way we think because at the end of the day, the way we think, and let me see, where's that at? Okay, the way we're thinking here and all this other stuff, what we're saying is that She is lucky. She wins a lottery ticket, right? But what's the lottery ticket? The lottery ticket is a person that's going to show her another side of herself that she's never seen before. We're going to elevate her, and we're going to educate her. We're going to show her the most beautiful thing in the world outside of us is free will. For the first time, she's going to run into somebody who ain't trying to fuck her, who is not trying to be nice to her, who's not trying to be a good guy, who is not trying to manipulate her. She for the first time gets to meet somebody who has a way of communicating. Now, this is a sex show, so sexually communicating. He's able to delegate. He's able to adapt. He's able to cultivate wisdom. And he has sexual traits where she, for the first time, gets to see a man that is sexually motivated, a man that has his own standards, a man that is accountable for himself. She gets to meet a man that has character and also sexual character, unique personas. I always tell you this: sexy, single, sexy, romantic, kinky, dirty, nasty, freaky, all those things. She gets to find someone that is witty and has humor that can make her laugh when it's time to make her laugh, but has enough passion to make her say, damn, I miss you. Where she meets somebody that it has charisma that she's never seen before. She finally gets to meet somebody that she can't sniff fear, anxiety, worry, or validation. It's emotional control. She gets to meet someone who has a different perspective that has nothing to do with fucking her. She gets to meet somebody who leads her by example, saying, you get to fuck with me. She gets to meet someone with sexual social skills. Zag and I are very good at talking to women. She gets to meet someone who is very bold, someone that's very authentic. You see what I'm saying? Someone that has the ability to teach her things. Because watch this, just because she knows how to masturbate, do you think that's the only lesson that she knows? That's Zag. You say, listen to what I'm saying, caller. Just because she knows how to masturbate and make that pussy come herself, you don't think we have the ability to teach her to take that to another level? You see what I'm saying? The ability to teach her, but not only a teacher, to inspire her to do the one thing that she can't do on her motherfucking own, and that is love herself. Watching us, she will learn how to actually love herself, because we're not even going to validate her. We're not going to make her feel good and all that silly shit. We're going to keep it a buck, Zach. Zach, you see what I'm saying, Zach? No, this is what I'm saying. So she's gonna be able to get a rewarding experiences. The way we make her come, the way we make her smile, the way we make her feel. These are the things that she gets when she gets with a man that knows how to communicate himself. He's consistently consistent. He can pivot. He's open-minded, resourceful, and all this. So and it's something that she's never met before. And wait, caller. What if I just told you that's door number one? Wait, door number. What if I told you that's door number one? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because remember, Dre. Zach, can I play the Dre thing?
Please do.
I got to play the Dre thing, because you to understand, you got to understand the level of what it is we're saying. So let me hold on a second. Let me show you this young man. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you two things. Okay, so let me show you two things. So so the first thing I'm gonna show you is this. Let's look at this for a second and show you what not to be. Let's look at this real quick. Watch this.
Why you can't just be my friend?
Be friends, and don't be scared of me. If you're scared of me, I will eat you.
Damn, Jill.
Put her in her place.
Damn.
I'm not kidding. So it's no point in me dating someone that's afraid of me, because I can walk all over you.
Okay, so let's start right there. See right there. So you guys position yourself to get walked the fuck over. But when we're showing you that there can't be a walk. She can't walk over. Look. And I don't mean to say this to be rude. The bitch ain't walking. The bitch has got to climb. There ain't no walk over. She got to climb and work for us. You see what I'm saying, young man? But again, let me explain the depth. I love Zach, because you know I love this, man. I love this so.
It's man shit. I love man shit.
It is
like grown man shit.
Poor man shit. Let me see if I
pause. I gotta say pause, because people be acting funny nowadays.
Oh yeah, it's pure game, man. Zach, go ahead and talk. Let me
I love
find
what y'all see.
Wait.
So no, in the spirit of the title, the trait women crave in men and how to master it. So what Jill Scott was talking about was what Elizabeth Taylor was talking about. She just expressed it in a different way. They can't stand weak men. They don't want to be, because she said, see, Elizabeth Taylor, she said, get away with murder. Jill Scott said, I'll walk all over you. I'll eat you. Meaning I'll dominate you.
Yes.
And I don't want to, women, it's not, let me put it this way. A woman's natural position in a romantic / sexual relationship is not to be the most dominant one. That's not her natural position, right? So now women will. Okay, there are plenty of women in situations where they're the most dominant one in the relationship. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I want someone to find me a situation where the woman is the most dominant one and she doesn't disrespect that man every chance she gets. Find me a situation where the relationship is loving and healthy, where the woman is the most dominant one. Women will hate you. Now, they might be with you because you serve a purpose. They can utilize you in one way or another, but they will hate you for it because it's unnatural for a woman to be in a position where she's dominating her man.
And this is the reason why at the end of the day we don't run behind them, but why they love to run behind us. Let me see. Hold on, I'm almost there, Zach. I was about to grab it, but I hit the wrong.
No, you're good. No, and I just want guys, because you had goofy dudes come in here. Y'all just talking about getting pussy. No, we don't. We spend hours on here talking. Are we talking about something as simple as sex? The whole fucking 3-4 hours we're on here? No, we're not. But these low IQ motherfuckers, they come on and they hear us talking about sex, and what these goofy motherfuckers don't realize is a lot of times we're answering questions from phone calls. So we're just answering the question. But because they're so unintelligent, they don't understand that the depths of what we talk about is deeper than penis and vaginal penetration.
Absolutely. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna call it. I think I got it. Let me just I will just open. I'll find it. Hold on, let me just restore it. I know I have it on my motherfucking. Hold on.
Well, we'll call it while we're waiting on him. You got any questions you want to ask, brother?
Yeah. I got it.
You got it?
I got it. All right, so let me open this motherfucker up. All right, so caller, we're gonna lace you with this shit. Check this out. Now remember, caller, remember this is what makes him come back. This is what makes him submit. This is what makes him want to fuck us. This is what makes him want to be around us. This is what makes him do everything that you guys ever wanted them to do, but you can't get them to do, okay? So just remember, this is going to be one of the most important lessons, okay? So we're just going to play this and get the audio of this, and then we'll
I've never had an issue with a woman submitting to me. Never. Black woman, Mexican woman, whatever race she is, I never had an issue for a woman submitting to me. And
right there, we're going to go bit by bit. So you know why we don't have issues with women submitting to us? Because we don't force them to do anything like that. The submission, which is going to shock you, young man, is that they want to. Remember, they don't have to. They want to because they feel like they need to. Because like Zach said, that because if I don't, I'm going to lose out on something I can't even interpret. Zach, what do you want to say on that little bit while we break that down?
No, I just want to say, and I've never had a problem with women submitting to me either. But here's the thing, caller. See, a lot of guys don't understand that every woman is down to submit. See, when you hear women publicly talk about, oh, I ain't submitting to no man, I'll fuck all of that, I ain't let no man do this and do that. The reason why women will come online and speak to that is because they're bitter and frustrated at the times they submitted to the wrong man.
Yeah.
Right? So when I say the wrong man, now what did I say earlier about how women will deal with a man where they're the most dominant one? See, for a woman to submit to a man that she's more dominant than, it's blasphemy.
Yeah.
It's she can't do it. So what a lot of times is women will submit to a man believing he's a certain type of man, only to realize later he isn't the man he initially presented himself to be, and he isn't worthy of her submission. This is why women covet consistency.
Yes.
This is why consistency is so important to women, because they're like, if I submit to you, I'm doing it based on who you presented yourself to be. If you really are that guy, I'm good.
All right.
If you're not that guy, it's a problem.
All right, here's the next part. We'll break it down bit by bit. Here we go. Listen.
I didn't always have a lot of money when I first, but what it is the money that attracts. Money has always attracted certain kind of women, right? But I wanted my manhood to attract the right kind of woman.
Let's stop right there.
Mm.
See,
Yeah,
so this is where, see, you have to remember a lot of these young men base a woman off of makeup, eyeliner, mascara, and weave. See, they fall in love with the makeup and all that other shit. We move with women that show us that they exact deference. They show
humble submission and respect.
They show deference. That's what we fuck with. You see what I'm saying? See, we listen. Looks are gonna come and go. That's just how the world is. Now, black don't crack. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? But looks come and go. Looks come and go. But that still doesn't mean that you want somebody that shows you submission. You want somebody to show you that, you know what? I'm fucking with you because I want to show you that I'm worthy of you. They have to prove themselves to us. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? No,
Yeah,
Zach, what did you? Okay, Zach.
So what I wanted to say, see, what he did was he acknowledged what we've all been acknowledging, right? Because you have a lot of guys that would push that money status narrative. Okay, we all know that you being at a certain status or you having money can get women to fuck with you. Everybody knows that, right? But he says money will attract a certain type of woman, but I want my manhood to attract the right type of woman.
The right one. And I got to give this one right here. A man capable of leading will allow a woman to submit naturally.
Naturally, yeah.
Right.
Now,
They
and see,
never heard of natural submission. That way, this is huge. Gentlemen,
yes.
I've never heard of natural submission. Because all your life you've been manipulating, lying, deceiving, beating around the bush, and trying to impress submission. We get it natural because we ain't asking. Listen, we're not asking her to do anything she doesn't want to do, Zach.
Well, not only that, but even using your money, using your money to try and get a woman to comply with you, that's not natural submission either.
Not at
right?
all.
So what a lot of guys don't understand, if you're using your money to try and get a woman to act a certain way, okay, all you're doing is you're purchasing cooperation. But that's not natural submission, though.
Yes,
natural submission comes from being a masculine man who knows how to lead.
Yes. All right, let's keep going, young man. Soak this up. All you guys, get your crayons out and soak this up. We're trying to show you this shit. This is simple. Let's keep going. Here we go. We got to pause every time we say some dope shit. Here we go.
I said money has always attracted a certain type of woman, but manhood attracts the right kind of woman, because a man knows.
Can you pause? Can you pause it? Because I want guys to understand when he says the right type of woman, right? I want to.
Yes.
Manhood attracts the right type of woman. What's my favorite word? Deference, humble submission, and respect. Manhood attracts women who show you deference. The right type of woman is the woman that's going to submit to you while you lead and she follows, and she respects you. Dare I say, Steve, she actually admires you.
And she knows she can lose you by fucking up. Gentlemen, they have 1 foot in the door and 1 foot out. And one fuck up, we gone. We don't play. We don't fuck around. We don't. G-Bell, we'll get you in a second, G-Bell. Hold on, G-Bell, we'll get your question in a second. Let's continue this. Get your crayons out, G-Bell. Write this down. Let's get it. Here we go.
Emasculation. That stuff of blaming and trying to say why a woman is this, why she's that, why she listen. I never expect a woman to come ready-made.
Let's speak on that. Let's speak on that.
Oh, Lord, fuck.
Okay, let me go first. Let me go first. Okay,
Shit.
guys, this is why I can't stand when goofy motherfuckers ask women what they bring to the table. Or Steve, when they say, I want to get to know a woman. Why the fuck would I want to get to know her for?
Yes.
Why the fuck would I ask a woman what she brings to my table? I'm going to tell her what I require if she wants to sit at my table, right? Yeah. When he talks about a woman...
He never asked a woman to be ready-made. Let me tell you what he means by this. Okay, now, caller, check this out. So, unfortunately, every woman out there is the subtotal of all you guys out there, because that's all they know, right? I don't expect a woman to be perfect around me. I'm not asking for her to be perfect around me. I'm asking nothing of her. But I know when she recognizes the value that I have, she is going to make the necessary changes to keep me around. Listen to what I'm saying, to keep me around. That means that I'm not going to ask her to stop hanging out with dudes and all that shit, because I don't care. I'm not going to ask her to stop dating. I'm not going to ask her to stop talking to people on the messengers. I give her free will. I want her to talk to you motherfuckers, because the more she talks to you guys, the more she starts to miss us. Think about us. Remember, hold on. Remember, wait. Let's pause real quick. Let me give you a clip. Listen, I want you to listen again to this. Wait, as we're hitting you from all sides. Remember this. Listen what this woman saying.
Fucking worshiping pussy in their feelings. Baby, it's insane. Oh my gosh. I see why, like, you prefer to be at the back of the line, because the front of the line ain't shit, niggas. Oh, fuck's sakes. My phone is buzzing insane with this. Oh, weak guys. I just want to cry. It makes me miss you. It makes me miss you so much.
Okay, see that? It makes me miss you. It makes me miss you so much. Like I said before, she's talking to other people. But who is she missing, caller? She ain't missing them. She ain't missing them, right? Right. But that's free will. That's what we're saying. Zag and I are not asking a woman to be anything for us except the submission and following directions. If we tell you, now remember, this has nothing to do with sex, Zag, because I got to make sure y'all understand that. We're not forcing women to do anything sexual. If we say we want you to do something, you don't do it, then we're going to say bye. That's it. We don't give a fuck. We'll move on. And like that video with that clip of that woman saying, I'm going to unblock you. She don't understand that that motherfucker has moved on. He don't give a fuck if she unblocks him or not, because she's coming back to him. She blocked him and she's coming back to him. But see, y'all don't get that shit because y'all not moving the way you're hearing that clip that we're trying to explain from you. These are the traits that they crave in men. Now, Zach, what do you want to say to that before we continue?
No, I just my thing again. At the end of the day, one more. When you get to a certain position and you have the right perspective,
yes,
it's everything is easy.
Everything's easy. Everything comes together. All right, so here we go. So check this out. Listen to the next part. Here we go. Check this out. This is where it started to get deep.
Never. No. Right? You out there expecting a woman to come ready-made. That's what you expect, right? Because you ain't no man. What you really saying is you so easy to figure out that any woman that comes should know everything about you.
Stop right there, Steve. Stop right there.
Access to your dick. And have access to your time. And have access to your attention, Zach.
Let me say this, because this is why a lot of guys think, this is why guys say, oh, you should deal with a woman who grew up with a father. First of all, everything he taught her, I'm going to delete anyway. Like everything that motherfucker taught her, I'm the man in her life. I'm going to have all the influence anyway. Okay. I like my sandwiches different. God damn it. I like dishes to be washed right away. Maybe he let her wash them later on. No, they got to be washed right away. So all that shit she learned from her father, I'm getting rid of that shit anyway. So my thing is this, is, yes, she might have certain attributes and characteristics that I like, but she still got to learn how to be my woman. She still got to learn how to be the way I need her to be so she can actually have an opportunity to be with me. So I got to coach her up how I need her to be. So when you talk about a woman being submissive to you, part of that submission is her willingness to be taught how to be your woman.
Key word, you're a woman. You see what I'm saying?
Her father can't teach her how to be my woman. Her mother can't teach her how to be my woman.
Right.
Only I can do that.
You see what you're saying, caller? That this is what we're saying. We're saying that she got to bring her A game, dog. If she don't bring her A game, we're getting rid of her ass. And and listen, look, caller. We do want to say to y'all guys, when they crawl their asses back, we don't make them feel bad for crawling back. We don't throw it in their faces and shit like that. Zach, we just move like everything hasn't even. Look, okay. I've had some that leave for a week, months, and maybe 5 or 6 months. They have their own time. But when they come back, we gonna pick up where we left off as if nothing ever happened. I don't, because they're afraid, Zach. They're worried, like, oh my God, it's bad enough I gotta crawl my ass back to this motherfucker. Is he gonna throw it in my face? Is he gonna make me feel bad? He's gonna laugh at me. And they realize when they give it a real one, man, I don't give a fuck. Do what the fuck you want to do. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Some will start in the back of the line, but it is what it is. But let's keep going with Dre. Here we go. Check this out, guys.
Immediately. Because you ain't got nothing to offer. There's nothing heavy about you. There's no footprints about you. I'm so complex.
Okay, caller. Do you hear do you hear the word complex?
Yes,
see what we're saying, unfortunately, young man, you're learning this. Right now, when a woman opens your door, there's a wall there. It's just a door and there's a wall. We're saying with the game, and this is why they bring their asses back. This is why they unblock us. This is why they crawl back. This is why they miss us. This is why they fall in love with us. This is why they hate us and get mad at us because they're losing their fucking mind. Because when they open our door, there are unlimited doors in front of her, and every door has its own unlimited. It's doors behind doors behind doors behind doors. So that means that she knows with us, we will educate her and elevate her and make her feel and see things. But she also knows she can leave her and take her fucking ass on and go hang out with you motherfuckers and go right back to baloney. Go right back to basic, go right back to boring. And some women like it, but some women miss, like that Liz Taylor, some women miss the authority and the dominance of a man, which makes them come the fuck back because of the complications and the depths that we have. Zach, what do you want to talk about the depth before we continue, Zach?
I just want to say, because he was talking about there's nothing about you. You know what I'm saying? It's heavy and how he's complex. See, and I'm about to do a video talking about this. There was a woman who did a video, and it was like a panel of women and maybe a dude or two. And she was talking about men are easy. All you got to do is feed them, give them sex, and show that you care. And I'm like, who that easy? Who the fuck? I'm not that easy where you can just suck my dick, make me a meal, and say you love me and everything is cool. No, I'm way more complex than that. No, you fucking think that I'm like a pet dog where all you got to do is just put a bowl of kibbles and shit and give me a chew toy and I'm cool. No, I'm way more complicated than that.
All right, caller. Caller. This is the crabby. What you about to hear next? This is the main thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is the end all be all. This is it. This is it right here. What you're about to hear next. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you ready? All right. This is very deep. All right, here we go. Listen.
That can't no woman just come on the scene and instantly figure me out. You got work to do.
What did he say? You can't see. you got work. You got to work to get me. This is that when we always keep telling you, I'm not trying to fuck you. You got to work to get me because I'm the opportunity. I'm not your fucking option. But see, when you think like an option, you got to work to get her. And how you working? Kissing her ass, taking her on dates, begging, being nice, being a good guy, laughing at her and telling her everything she fucking wants to hear, knowing she knows you're full of shit. Zach, what say you on that, man?
Hey, beautiful. Don't be telling my secrets. I thought you were gonna keep that to yourself. I'm saying because I do be going to McDonald's, but it's not a Happy Meal. It's the spicy chickens in a basket of fries.
Ooh, I can't do the basket. You know what? I feel like I was gonna go to Jack in the Box. I think I'm gonna go get me some McDonald's. You're making me hungry. I feel like I got to go to the 24-hour McDonald's.
Oh.
But go ahead, Zach. What are you gonna say to that? Tell young man.
Beautiful. It made me lose my train of thought and shit.
But you got to work to figure me out, sir.
No, okay, because my thing is this, right? When like a lot of guys, all a woman got to do is be pretty, show interest, and show up. That's the only level of investment she needs to make. Be pretty, show interest, and show up. This is why a lot of guys, when a woman is late on a date, they'll still be there. 15, 20, 30 minutes later, they're still there waiting for the woman to show up because that's all they require. They require minimal effort, right? And a lot of those guys, show me those guys who require minimal effort. I'll show you guys that don't have no deep footprints about them. I'll show you guys who aren't masculine men. I'll show you guys who have no standards. I'll show you guys who have never dealt with a woman strictly on their terms. Right. And they're always influenced by the woman because all she got to do is be pretty, show some interest, and show up. Her presence is enough for them.
All right, here's the last part, young man. Then we're going to move on. Here we go.
You got work to do. How you going to figure me out like that? Right? Because you're in the presence of what you've never been in the presence of. And without me vocalizing it to you, my actions are showing you and giving you a different point of reference about what a man is. Because see, your point of reference of a man has been dudes that have swooned over you, who you have conquered with your womb. That has been your point of reference of a man. So everybody that you think is a man, you lined them up in the same line. Now here I come and give you a different point of reference. And now everything that you thought you knew, all your empowerment that you thought you had dissipates because, lady, you in the presence of a motherfucking man right now.
So let me say this real quick. Yeah. Because he said you have conquered men with your womb. So he says all that empowerment you thought you had dissipates. What he is saying is, I have taken the power of your pussy away. I can't be subdued by sex. You can't subdue me. You can't move me from point A to point B with your vagina. The average guy, which is most men out here, they are heavily influenced by a woman's beauty, booty, and sex. He is saying, I'm not that guy. You can't influence me with your beauty or your booty or sex. I'm way more complex than that. The average guy is.
Okay, yeah, I'm back. So caller, does that make any sense to you? We got to move on, but does that make any sense to you, young man?
Yeah, perfect sense.
And this is why the game is so important, because this is why they come back. This is why they want to come back, because they love how we are, move, and think. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. So I'm not trying to learn these things to attract women. I just want to learn.
No, those things come. Wait.
Those
things come when you learn the game. That's what we're trying to tell you. Once you learn the game, everything we tell you that comes with the territory. So once you start to realize you got this game, they're gonna start coming back, but it's gonna throw you off. But you can't get caught up in a woman coming back, Zag. That's where they get fucked up. Is okay. If you've never had a woman crawl back to you or come back to you, it's going to fuck up your reality, because for the first time, you're going to realize, oh, shit, there's somebody that actually values me enough to crawl back to me. and come back to me and want to come back. So you can't get caught up in that shit. You can't fall in love with that shit, because if a woman recognizes that all I gotta do is come back and you get back, you'll be my bitch. Man, it's a bad thing, Zach. We'll say you move on.
Well, not on that. Most guys are happy. They're happy to have her back. For me, I'm like, all right, because to me, I don't care if she stays or goes. You know what I'm saying? But as long as she's gonna stay, she's gonna operate within the confines of my rules and my standards.
Yep.
Renee P. Thank you.
And they know, and we're about to let you go, Carl. We gotta go, keep going. But what they know at the end of the thing is that they know that they're not the only one. That's what fucks them up. When they know that you have nothing in your cupboard, they could just sit. Hey, they just kick their feet up and say, "Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. I'm all you got. Where you going? Hey, leave if you want. Leave if you want. Right? Go ahead and go. And guess what? Y'all might leave, but you're gonna come back. She'll get you on a comeback because she knows she's the only source of pussy you got. And watch this. Even though Zag and I have offers of pussy, it doesn't fucking matter. Hey, caller, with or without the pussy, I'm still me. That's all perk type shit. I don't give a fuck. Okay, we're trying to tell you, Zag and I don't give a fuck. We don't care. And they love the fact that we don't care, because they actually care more when you don't care versus when you do care. Because if you start caring, she's going to be like, damn, this motherfucker doesn't even know me well enough to even care about me. Why does he care about me? Zach, you got it, man.
Well, not only that, if some women understand this, the fact that you don't care, what it signifies to women, like I said, it's a duality to it. It's a love-hate thing.
Yes.
What it signifies is that you can't be easily controlled by pussy.
Ever.
So if a woman is with you, she knows no other bitch can come along and take the time and attention you give to her. No other woman can come along and take her place, because she knows you can't be moved by beauty or booty like that. She knows that. She knows you're more of a complex man than a woman coming along and just getting you and moving you over here with sex. See, with the average guy, let me say this, my bad, Steve. The average guy, the reason why women feel some way about the average guy and sharing the average guy, because they know he's a pussy whip type guy. They know he's a sucker for coochie, right? So a woman can't trust you if you can be controlled by sex. She can't. You're a danger to her if you can be controlled by sex.
Wait, let me see if I can grab this clip real quick. Because Unique gave us a clip. Hold on, caller. Let's pop this in. This is from one of our guys. And this is the lifestyle right here. You say, she said, you'll never know when I'll jump you again. She said, your lips are even more beautiful. If I only knew what it does to her thing. That's what she's saying. She says, I don't know what the fascination is, but bring those lips anyway. You see what I'm saying? See, what I'm saying is, y'all think women don't talk to y'all. Y'all guys think women don't move this way. I'm telling you, they move this way, dog. So we'll let you go, dog. I'm sure the other callers. So we just want to talk to you, young man. We'll throw you back in. Okay, buddy? Okay. All right, respect to you. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Lines are open. But as we're saying, Zach, we got a few questions here. This young man asked a question here. And guys, you have a question, please put a Q. Let's see here. This one. Okay, so we did answer her question about the guys, right? I mean, what ladies, we can't answer your question. We did answer about ladies. Ladies, this is what happens when y'all have guys. Wait, we got another call. God damn it. 781, sir. 781. What is your name, sir? And what is your question? 781.
Hey, can you hear me?
What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yeah, it's George. And I had a question about something that Zagan, K. Zagan, said on Sunday. I think it was a live stream on Saturday.
Sure, George. What's your question, buddy? What's up? What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, man? So, K. Zagan, he said something along the lines of, like, when he was younger, he was always kind of, he was always very, like, confident in himself, but he was more, like, rough around the edges, and then it kind of smoothed out as he grew and stuff. My question was, like, to clarify on that, and this is just my understanding, so you obviously...
Sure. Go ahead, sir.
Did he mean by that, when he said that, did he mean that in the beginning he was trying to understand who he was as a person, but then as time progressed and he got more comfortable in himself, therefore that he was able to become more.
No. That's not what I meant by that. What I meant by that is I didn't know how to articulate myself, and this is probably a better way to put it. I learned better how to actually articulate myself, right? I learned better how to actually talk to women instead of talking at women, right? I learned to communicate myself better. So when it comes to your own identity, right, part of understanding who you are is you're able to communicate to the world who you are assertively and confidently. I learned how to do that better.
Okay. And is that something that's just done through repetition, just talking to more women?
Okay,
or just
sir.
talking,
Sir. So you have to understand, okay? You have a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Okay, draw two circles. I like to simplify. Draw two circles.
Okay.
Put one and then write me. And then in circle 2, put number 2 and game.
Gotcha.
Okay. So all your questions you're asking, which, sir, are great fucking questions, but the answers are only going to keep falling into circle 1 until you become a student of the game. Then in circle 2 that you create, it will have more impact on you. It's not going to, the answer is the answer, but the answer is not enough to make you move from the 1 to the 2. You got to be a student to create the 2 from the 1. So if you then once created that 2, then when Zach gives you that answer, it will have more range and depth for you than it will in the first circle that you're in. I mean, again, you're asking great questions, young man. Great questions. It's just that the answer that Zach is giving you, he's not giving it to you from the 1. He's giving it from the 2. But you you can't interpret the 2 yet until you actually leave the 1. You listen, between the 1 and the 2 is where you need to put an X at. That's where you need to get at. You can't Zag is in the 2. But Zag you cannot comprehend 2s when you're in the 1s. You see what I'm saying? That means,
I totally get it.
Right. So in order to start to begin to understand that, you got to be a student to leave the 1. You got to unlearn, empty your cup and everything. Zach says empty, I say unlearn. But you have got to rid yourself of the 1. Like Star Wars, like the Death Star. You got to blow that bitch up. You got to
rebuild it.
Yes, you got to destroy. I mean, that's what we say, burn the ships and burn the bridges and everything. You must truly never look back of what you were. You must move forward to then move outside to that unknown. That X is unknown. It's scary and all that other stuff. But being a student will place you there. And then once you begin comfortable in the unknown will become known. Once the unknown is becoming known, it is at that point you are starting to create that circle of 2. There's layers and steps. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
No, it's just, okay, again, back to your question, caller, is I had to, because here's the thing, when you're younger, it's easier to get women on the strength of they just think you're cute, right? But what happens is, as women mature, as they have more experiences, then what women realize is that a man being cute is not enough for them. They need to be stimulated, and they learn that. I think women learn that quicker than men do when it comes to mental stimulation. They learn that a lot quicker than we do, which is why you'll have a lot of women when they're younger, they'll deal with older guys, right?
Yes.
Older because they're already there. Because they're already there. They understand that guys my age can't stimulate me. Like, so it's not just about the physical act of sex. Part of that is that. Like, this guy probably knows more because he's more experienced, but it's deeper than just that. Women need mental stimulation in and out of the bedroom, right? So what happens is they'll tend to deal with more mature guys that got their shit together, not necessarily for the money, but guys, because guys who got their shit together, they have a different mindset than guys who don't. there's a level of maturity, a level of discipline, a level of responsibility, a level of motivation that men who got their shit together have, that men who don't, right? This is why sometimes women might be turned off by a guy who really ain't doing too much, right? Simply because it ain't there, right? So what I learned was I just learned that me being cute to whatever women, that yeah, it's cool, but I need to develop more layers to me. So when I talk about I just learned to communicate myself better, it's me understanding that I needed to evolve, mature, and grow, and then me understanding and learning how to communicate the evolution of me, the growth of me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I gotcha. And then to say something that you said,
yes,
right, and then to use the analogy that you were using,
yes, sir,
Steve. So you said that, you know, this is the reason why, you know, women would look to women that are older, right? That are older, right? It's not necessarily like, for example, if I'm a person who, well, as a person who would be in the one, that person might misconstrue women looking at men that are older as in like, oh, they're only getting with that guy because he has money, but really it's not because of the money or the things that they have. It's just because of who that person is as a man. So that would be kind of looking at it from the perspective of.
Well, here's the funny thing, young man. You'll never know she's fucking older guys because they don't tell you, because everything's done behind the closed doors, dog. You'll never know. You'll never know. They'll smile and hang out with you guys, but you'll never know that she's actually fucking with a man on the back end. You'll never know. You'll be the last to know.
Yeah, most women will most women are very mindful of the fact that if they're actively having sex with someone else outside of you, most women will never tell you. Even if they gave you an inkling that they might be dating other guys or seeing other guys, they'll never present it to you like they're actively having sex with another guy.
You'll never know, buddy. They'll never tell you that shit. You'll never know. Yeah, so but I'm just saying, but you, man, dog, you awesome questions, dog. You have any other questions, dog? You're asking a lot. Zach, these are the kind of motherfuckers you really want to help. You know what I mean? You ask great questions, man. You're humble. You ask the questions. You're not getting mad. You're not being salty. You just
and he's really curious. Like he's curious. Like I heard something. It stuck with me, and I want to speak to it. I want to know a little bit more about what you meant because I'm curious about it.
Yeah, this is why we want to help people like you, because you actually want to learn some things, man. I just commend you on that, big guy. I think that's pretty awesome, buddy. Pretty awesome. All right, but do you have any other questions or anything, big guys, before we move on?
No, that's it, man. I'll just keep watching the content, keep learning the game.
All right, yeah, appreciate you. Wow, great call in anytime, motherfucker. We appreciate you, man. Respect to you, young man. Respect.
These are the productive calls where we can actually teach.
I like that caller. God damn, I like that call. No diddy, you know what I mean? 615. I think this is Tennessee. 615. What's your name? What's your question, brother? How can we help you? 615 going once. 615 going twice.
What up, Uncle Dean? What up, Uncle Dean? What up, KZ?
Yes, sir.
What up, fam?
How can we help you, buddy?
It's Luka Keen in the chat. My question pertains to last week's session when how women can desperation. No, women can smell desperation.
Yes.
Last week y'all helped this autism cat. And he had a little broad that he liked in the same class. That was giving him a scenario of him and his homeboy going up to a group of women, and his homeboy would see which of the women would fuck with him. And my question is, isn't that another form of desperation?
Okay, wait, come again. I'm lost. Okay, what happened again?
Okay, y'all was helping some autism cat last week, and the show pertained to women can smell this desperation.
Yes, they can.
Kazad gave a scenario of him and his homeboy, or his homeboy was going up to a group of women. And he was giving an example of something or a story to the autism dude of his homeboy going to a group of women to see which woman was fucking with him.
Oh, okay. Wait. Let me help you out, caller. Let me help you out.
Isn't that another form of?
Okay, well, let me help you out. So that way I can know what you mean. Are you talking about the story I told where he walked up to like one woman, she said no, then he went to the next one, she said no, and then he went to the next one? Yeah, that's a form of desperation. It could be. It could. Let me put it like this. It could be, depending on how you're doing it.
Okay.
It could be a form of desperation.
What you mean by how you? What you mean by how
If you're going like if you're talking like let's say I'm talking to a group of women, right, at the same time, and I'm talking to one woman, I'm like, hey, you kind of cute. Look, man, you need to get together. I don't know. I'm like, look, you better get on this before your friend do, because your friend been eyeing me the whole time, right? So that's not me being desperate, right? So even though I'm talking to this one, I'm kind of making inroads to this one just in case this one ain't with it. That's different, right? Because that's a different. It's how you transition from one chick to the next. If I go up to a group of women and I say, "Damn girl, can I get your number?" No. What about you? No. Damn, your girls don't want it. How about you? Now I'm starting to look desperate.
Okay. I just need a little clarification. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
you clarified that. I appreciate it.
Okay, so you have any other questions, big guy?
Not right now.
All right, well,
I got you on the back end, though, Uncle Dean.
I appreciate the call, brother. Respect to you, man. Thank you for the call, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
Great
sure.
call. Great call.
All
right, great call. Great call. Thank you,
I
sir.
appreciate you.
That was an awesome ass call again, back to back. Wow, area code 607, sir. What's your name and how can we help you, sir?
Hi, it's Jazzy.
Desi?
Chat.
Hello.
Yep.
Wait, Desi. Okay, Desi from the chat. Okay.
Jazzy.
Jazz. What's going on, Jazz? How can we help you, girl? What's up?
What's going on? No, I wanted to call in just to tell the guys that they got to learn how to value themselves. You know, the problem is that people don't value themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Learn to value you. Learn that you are the prize, not the female.
Yeah, because y'all surely ain't the prize. And this
the problem is y'all meet a woman and then y'all think of all the things that you could say to get the woman to like you. You have to realize you have to like you in order for someone else to like you.
Oh, these women coming in. Oh,
hey,
shit.
look, and here's the funny part.
You have to value yourself. Value you first.
I love this,
and
ladies.
then everything else will come in the pathway when it makes its way. But you gotta have the game before you start trying to spit out the wrong thing.
Damn, son.
And let me say this though. This is what guys don't understand. What she just said is 1,000%. But if you're actually the way that she's talking about, women benefit from you being that way.
Yes.
They benefit more from a man who loves himself and respects himself than from a man who pedestalizes them.
I like that. All right. Anything else, man? I like that.
No, I just had to tell you guys, you know, King Zag, you looking good with your little hat game. Steve, you looking good with your hat game.
Appreciate that.
Black definitely don't crack, Steve. You looking pretty good for 53.
Oh,
everybody, you know, just everybody look out for the game. Just get your pens, papers, and be ready.
Yeah, hey, if you think we look good, boy, you should wait till we see if we split them cheeks, girl.
This nigga Steve.
So that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to tell you guys what y'all do, and if these people don't soak up y'all game, then definitely there's something wrong with
all
them.
good.
But stop regretting.
Appreciate the call though.
Yeah, we appreciate the call. We love listening to the ladies. We appreciate that. We love listening to the ladies. So
all right, y'all have a good night.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate that. And I just want to say this, Steve, because we got quite a few ladies in the chat. We got quite a few
ladies in the building.
So shout out to all y'all beautiful young ladies. Steve, I just want to say this, my brother.
Yes, sir.
We can't be half bad if women are in attendance.
Which is weird to me.
We can't be half bad, bro.
Yeah, right. We got another call. We have another call. 557. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
My name Devon.
Okay, wait, sir. Can you turn down the background, please? Turn down the background. It's a lot
of my bad.
Could you do that, please? Thank you. Yeah, I don't understand. That's a great question, Zach, because they understand that if the women are calling in and they don't have a problem with us, how is it that the guys have a problem with us? But anyway, okay, caller, what's up with you, brother? How can we help you, man?
Yeah, what's going on, Steve and Zach? I talked to this woman the other day.
About what?
Wait, caller, how old are you? How old are you, brother?
I'm 20. I might sound like a little dude.
Yeah, you do. You sound like a teenager, brother.
Yeah, you sound like a kid. So who you and the woman talking about, big dog?
Man, I don't really talk to women and nothing.
Okay, sir. Okay, listen, wait, okay. In order for us to help you, you got to let us know what it is you said so we can see where the deficiencies are. We can't just go off of I talked to a woman, because in the game, like everything you do is going to bring her closer to you or further away from you. Okay, that's why we need the details, because a lot of y'all guys just say surface things. We need to know more details. Does that make any sense, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, so what were y'all talking about?
So I walked up to her and I said, I led with my name. I say, my name Devon. Nice to meet you. And then I guess.
Wait, and then what, sir? And then what?
I'm trying to think. I introduced myself, and then she was like, dang.
No, relax. It's okay. Don't stress. We don't want you stress. So what happened? Just talk to us. We're not gonna get. Just relax. This is not a pass fail thing. In order for us to help you, just relax. Let us know everything so we can help you. Okay. So just take a step back. Don't get frustrated. Okay. You got this. Okay. Go ahead, man.
So it's this girl next door. And so I said something. I was saying to my mom, I had just said something. I was like, my future wife.
Wait, you said what? Wait. You said your future what?
My future wife.
Why would you say some shit why would you say some shit like that?
I was fucking around. I was just playing.
Okay, sir. Okay, please understand this. As a man, we don't fuck around with shit like that, dog. Okay, everything you say is important, man. Don't ever say no shit like that to no woman, dog. But Zag, man, what's that about, Zag?
Yeah, so and the fact that you said that, it had to be on the strength of how she looked.
Yeah.
So yeah, although you may have been playing, there's truth in every joke. So, and what I mean by that is this, caller, is in your mind, and this is we want you to get this out of your mind, where you can look at a woman and based on how she looks, you say, "Ooh, that's wifey right there." Based on how she looks, because here's the thing: when you speak certain things into existence, your actions mimic the shit that you speak into existence. So let me explain what I mean. The fact that you said that, what that probably means is you will treat women that you think are more attractive differently from women that you think are less attractive. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So have you ever found yourself doing that, where you'll be dealing with women, and the more attractive that woman is, the more kind of patience and tolerance you have for her?
No, I don't really be dealing with women like that.
Okay. Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nothing to be ashamed of, brother. Nothing to be ashamed of. Okay. So in fact, I'm glad you answered honestly, and let me tell you this. So let me reinforce what I just said. When you, even though you were playing, again, there's truth in every joke. What I don't want you to do is treat women differently. Simply, and I'm not saying you're gonna do that, but with that mentality, you very well could. So we're just trying to stamp it out right now. I don't want you to think one woman is more important or more special than the other simply because she looks better. Because truth be told, you could be dealing with two women. One is attractive, the other one is really, really attractive. The one who is less attractive, but she still looks good to you, that one could actually be the one that treats you the best. Right? And a lot of guys, they would literally look at that one, but the other one is so much better though. And then that's the one they give all the energy, all the attention, and all the effort to, simply because she looks better. Go ahead, Steve.
Had to turn back. Okay, but go ahead. What'd you say to her? What's going on, Saul? So what did you say to her next?
So I walk up to her. I say, "How you doing? My name Devon.
Okay.
Nice to meet you." And I don't even know. I think I might have forgot to ask her name, but then I just said, I said I don't like that. I said I don't like that.
Wait, you don't like what?
Me and you. I said I don't like that. Me and you ain't been in touch for so long.
Wait, do you know her?
Nah.
So wait, you're
She
telling
live
a
next
woman
door.
that you don't know, that you don't like, you've been in touch with it? You don't even know the motherfucking woman. Why would you say that?
Man, it's a punchline I got from
So
Taekwondo.
we can't do are we punchline? Are we comedians?
Nah.
So women, okay, all right. Remember, Zach, and Zach always say, okay, so there's a difference between low-hanging fruit that will deal with that. But if you're dealing with women that have shit going on, they were like, what the fuck do you want? Get to the point. Let's see what's up, man. They ain't got time for all that joking. They can do that later. You can joke with a woman later, but you're not making any sense in what you're saying to her, what you're saying right now, big dog. Make that make sense. It's okay. Make it make sense. That's all we're asking.
Man, I don't even know like exactly everything that happened. Like,
well, no, just relax, buddy. Relax. It's cool. It's cool. We don't want you stressing.
So caller. So caller. This is why. See, this is why. Like when we ask guys, and you're not the only one. This is a lot of times we'll ask guys, tell us what you said verbatim. And the reason why you guys don't remember, now sometimes you don't want to tell us because you know you said some goofy shit and you don't want us to get on you about it. But a lot of other times, I believe y'all, sometimes y'all don't remember. And the reason why I think y'all don't remember is because y'all just be saying shit for the sake of saying shit. Caller, I can remember shit that I said to chicks 10, 15, 20 plus years ago. I can remember. And the reason why I can remember, because I don't say shit for the sake of saying shit. I'm very intentional and purposeful with what I say. Yeah. So I remember conversations and interactions that I have with women. I don't remember every last one of them, but I remember enough of them to tell you guys about it, right? So, and I'm not throwing shit up against the wall hoping that it sticks. And that's kind of what you're doing. You're kind of feeling your way around because you really don't know what to say. So it's almost like you're looking for something to say. That's the Cupid's arrow. That's the magic elixir. If I say this, I'm hoping that this will happen.
Right. So how old are you again? Beautiful. I thought you're 8. How old are you, young man?
I'm 20.
Oh, you're 20.
I'm
okay.
20.
I guess she thought you was 18. Okay. So what happened? Okay, you said something. Did y'all exchange information?
No, I told her put my number in her phone, and she showed me her phone was broken.
Wait. Put your number in her phone for what?
So I could I was gonna call y'all, and then like.
Wait, call us. Wait, for what? What are you getting her number for?
Man, I was just trying to I don't know. I was trying to get reps because I'm trying to like know how to like. I'm trying to be a man. I want to learn game.
But you're not making any sense. What are you trying to do with the woman? What are you saying? What do you want? What's the end game here? That's what we're asking. What's the end game? What are you trying to do, buddy?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't know.
No, we don't try. Do or do not. So what are we doing? So what are we doing, buddy? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to just like.
No. Relax. What are you look? Okay, young man. What is it that you're trying to do? What is it that you want to do? Okay, you gotta let us know. We can't read your mind, and we're not being mean to you. What's going on? We got you. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get like an experience. I'm trying to like experiment with my capabilities. I want to see what I could do. Like if I could hit the mind and the emotion and stuff. I'm not just trying to like go in there. I'm trying to.
You're trying to tap into her emotions?
No, I'm trying to, like, man. I don't know. I just want to learn a game. I just want to become a
okay. But for what? Well, you're right. Well, yeah, I hear you, brother. But for what? What's the purpose of doing that? What is the purpose? What are you doing? Okay. I'm sorry about the tapping noise. That's me. That's me tapping. I'm sorry. That's me. I'll turn it down. I'm sorry. That's me tapping. Excuse me. That's me tapping. Sorry, beautiful. That's me tapping. I'm saying something in Indian or no, Hindi. So don't worry about it. You don't know that language. Anyway, no, what are you saying, caller?
So I want to be able to to be like, to be interesting, to be somebody like that women want to
Okay.
be around.
Okay, caller. Okay, I'm glad you said that. You said you want to be interesting. You want to be the type of guy that women could gravitate to.
Yes.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, you're not going to be that guy just by saying random things to women, right? You can cultivate that guy, but first you have to feel like you're that guy. You already have to be there mentally, right? So let me ask you a question, and be honest with me, brother. Be honest with me, right? Are you insecure about anything? Are you?
Yes.
Caller. Okay. So you're insecure about some shit, right?
Yeah.
Do you think you have low self-esteem at all?
No. No.
Okay, what are you insecure about? Do you mind sharing that?
I don't know. I just feel like I just can't be myself around other people.
Okay. Why? What about you? Because look, I just use myself as an example. I love me some me. I love the fuck out of myself. I can't wait to present myself in a very gentle, genuine, authentic way to people. I can't wait to do it. Like I literally can't wait to do it. I'm excited about that type of shit. Right? But I don't have no insecurities. I don't have no low self-esteem. I'm an extremely confident individual, bordering on very, very arrogant, right? So I love, even here, right? You're getting the authentic version of who I am. Who I am. I'm not hiding nothing. I'm not camouflaging nothing. I'm not watering down nothing, right? So what about you got you feeling like you want to conceal part of who you are, like you want to camouflage yourself? What is it about you that you don't like? Because there got to be something about yourself that you don't like. Because if you liked yourself, you would show that. Go ahead. See, bro, we this real quick, caller, real quick. Because if I had a coaching call with you, that's what I would ask you, right? And I would ask you, do you have low self-esteem? Are you insecure about anything? Do you feel like you lack confidence? And if you tell me yes, I'm gonna be like, all right, let's break it down. And I'm gonna ask you to go back because you're 20 years old. So I'll ask you to go back 5 years ago, go back 10 years ago. Tell me something that happened that made you feel fucked up that you still harbor or you still carry with you now. And there could be something that happened. It could be a chick that laughed at you. It could be a chick that called you. And I'm not saying you're fat because I don't know what you look like, but someone could have made fun of you. They could have made fun of your height. They could have made fun of your clothes. They could have made fun. Maybe you got acne or something. I don't know. Someone could have made fun of something on the playground when you was on the monkey bars, and that shit stuck with you all this time, and you still feel fucked up about it. So you have to be honest. You have to ask yourself, when you look in the mirror at yourself, what don't I like about myself? And you got to be honest with why you feel the way you feel, why you feel insecure about certain things, and get to the root cause of why you feel that way.
Yeah, what is your okay? A woman wants to know, what is your why when it comes to dating, sir?
Who, me?
Yes.
What's my why?
Yeah, what's your why?
I don't know.
So you just want some pussy.
I want to see what I could do. Like what?
But you can't. You already know. You already know you can't do anything. So what do you mean? See what you're trying to do, buddy?
I don't know. Ain't nothing to me. I just want to become like.
Okay, but why do you want to become? Okay, you want to become this thing, but why do you want to become that thing? For what? What is it? What is it supposed to do for you?
I don't know, my life it ain't really nothing. I'll be sitting in the house and shit.
Okay, caller. Okay, let me ask you another question. Okay, how tall are you?
I'm 5'10" or 5'9". I don't know.
Okay, how much do you weigh? How much do you weigh?
I weigh like 115.
Okay, so you're super skinny, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel any way about your physical stature?
No.
So you're completely 100% comfortable with your physical stature.
Yeah.
So you cool being skinny as fuck. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I'm
cool. So when you smile, how does your teeth look?
I don't know. They look normal.
Look, so you got all your teeth and they straight.
Yeah.
So you ain't got no buck teeth, no overbite, nothing like that.
I got an overbite, but
Okay. Do you have any acne on your face?
yeah, a little bit.
A lot of it?
Yeah.
Are you insecure about your acne, fam? Bro, listen to me. Are you insecure about your acne?
Nah.
You ain't got no problems with it. So you feel from head to toe, you's a cute motherfucker. Is that how you feel about yourself?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So when you look in the mirror, do you say I'm a sexy motherfucker? Let me go outside because I know there's a bitch feeling for this dick and I'm gonna give it to her today. Do you feel like that about yourself?
No.
All right, something's up. Are you? Because you told me you're insecure. So what are you insecure about? Okay, let's see. What are you insecure about? You're not being honest, bro.
Big guy, what are you insecure about? Buddy, okay, can you hear us? What are you insecure about?
I don't know, man.
Wait, sir, don't mumble. Speak. What are you insecure about?
Nothing.
Okay,
Nothing.
then. But you okay, how are you gonna learn anything if you think you know everything? You are insecure about something. That's why you called us, buddy.
Well, his voice. Listen, his voice when he says nothing. Caller, are you embarrassed to say because we're on a live stream? Just nod your head yes if you feel unsafe.
That's you, yeah.
Caller, are you? You said what?
I want to learn game. I want to become
Caller,
brother. No, we're not going to gloss over the fact that earlier you said you're insecure. Now you're saying you're not. We're not going to gloss over the fact that you're telling tales out this motherfucker.
Yeah, we're asking, why do you want to learn game? Just asking, why do you want to learn game?
Cause I want to be able to. I want to deal with women like and just
deal with women. In what way, sir? Why do you deal with women? Why? Why do you want to deal with women? Why do you want to deal with women?
Hold on. Caller, what are you insecure about? Answer that fucking question. Either tell us what you're insecure about, or just tell us I don't want to say because y'all on the live stream.
All right, caller, it's your last chance. We're going to have to move on. Oops, excuse me. I hit the wrong button. So, shut the fuck up. So, all right, caller, we're going to let you go, dog. Just get back with us on the back end because you're not answering questions. All right, but you have a good one there. All right, man. Exactly. I think the problem is that you were asking many questions. Gentlemen, okay, I think there's a lesson in the freeze, Zag. This is the same freeze that most guys have when they get around women. It's the same freeze. Y'all, okay. when a woman meets you, she's gonna want to know a few things, Zach, right? And when you meet a woman for the first time, guys, you have to be able to answer these simple questions right here. Let me show you right here. Let me pull it up real quick. These are the questions that you have to answer right here. These 3 simple questions. Who are you? What do you want? And why you? If you cannot answer those questions, Zag, their emotional perfect pitch can recognize that most of you guys don't know what you're doing. Zach, what say you on that?
Steve, can you bring up what Uncle Gunn said? Uncle Gunn's at 10:14. He said something. So he says he's never been questioned and pressed like this. He said that. I agree.
Yeah, yes.
I'm gonna tell you what he came to the realization of. He's never had somebody put a mirror up to him and say, "Look at yourself."
Yes.
Not physically. Look at yourself internally. Look at yourself. He don't like himself.
Oh no. It's not only that, gentlemen. This is the pressure that many of you guys are having right now, because many of you guys don't realize that most of you guys fear. There's so much fear, but there's so much pussy worship, Zag. You guys worship pussy so much that even talking about Zag, that's all you were doing. Talking about him, but bringing up a woman was so fucking mind-blowing, you can't even articulate yourself.
Well, see, this is what he thinks. He thinks if I can find a woman that would be into me, that would be willing to have sex with me, I can hide myself through her.
Yes.
He's looking for a woman to conceal himself in.
Right, to make her feel whole. And that's when
so he can feel whole. Yeah, exactly.
That's not the game, man. Hey, Zach, how's a woman gonna come back to you if you feel that way? You gonna be running behind her.
That's what I'm saying. That's why when I put the mirror up to him and I tried to get him to open up about his insecurity, he ran from himself.
You can't run.
He ran from it.
Yes.
Instead of running to himself and leaning into what his insecurity is, he ran from it.
Yeah, that's true. And y'all, that's what we're saying to y'all guys. You can't allow you to fuck yourself over when you have a chance. We've got it. Zag and I are doing everything to get you out of the reality that you're in. And I'm telling you, nothing is going to happen from where you are right now. Every woman you know, every woman you don't know, and every woman you're about to run into, if you run into one, based off of your reality, they know you're just like that caller. And again, guys, this is no knocking. It's very important. All these women know that the majority of you guys out here are just like, and young man, if you listen to us, we're proud that you at least called in and you asked some questions. And I know sometimes pressure is a motherfucker, but Zag, don't we live for pressure? Oh man, I love Zach. Zach, I remember I was in I went to Orlando, right? Because I was doing some stuff for EA Sports and shit when I was a game changer before I went on the Madden bus and shit. So they took us to this place in Orlando where there's like nothing but clubs and stuff like that. Yeah. So there was one that where people would consider a 14. When she walked in, no one touched her, no one talked to her. When she walked, it was like a wave opening. It was like she was had some kind of force around her where nobody would even talk to her. It was like, okay, gentlemen, the thing about good-looking women that you guys don't know is they're the most insecure motherfuckers on the face of this planet.
Yeah, yes, they are.
Most insecure. So when you can make someone that's insecure, secure in herself, she is going to follow you because you're the source of something she can't figure out herself. Meaning, Zag, when she decides to leave, walk away, find another relationship, Zag, because they will do that, guys. Guys, they will find, hey, guys, you can meet her today and she'll meet a new guy tomorrow. Some won't even tell you. Some will feel bad enough to tell you, or some will just do whatever the fuck they want to do. But we don't care. Because Zag, they always seem to find their way back.
There you go.
There you go. Guys.
So caller, my bad.
All right,
real quick.
gone. The caller's gone.
No, I just want to say, I know he's probably still listening.
Yes.
Brother, this is what I would suggest you do. Write down some real questions you want to ask us. Make sure to include what you're insecure about. Anything that you have low self-esteem about, because you lack confidence. But you need to dig a little deeper and figure out why that is, so we can start to chop away at that.
Yeah. Your self-esteem, which you understand, is not actually low self-esteem. It's just someone that just doesn't believe in itself. See, okay, you're saying women are allowed, and I'm sorry, guys, they're allowed to have good days, bad days. They're allowed to be depressed. They're allowed to eat a piece of chocolate cake. They're allowed to cry. They're allowed to do all that women shit. That, Zag, makes them fucking women. That's what makes them women. But gentlemen, you should not move or behave the way you behave because of a woman. See, everything you're doing isn't because of you. It's because of you and some woman you're trying to actually fuck, but either you can't fuck her, she turns you down, or you just feel like you ain't got a shot, which then you start beating yourself up over. The game is never about women. I'm telling y'all, take your fucking feelings. It's okay to have emotions. Take your fucking emotional feelings and put it in your fucking pocket. A woman, listen, these women love the trait. Again, Zach, we're talking about the craving.
Yep.
They crave a man that can tell them no, and that can tell them goodbye, and stand on that shit and keep moving forward. That disrupts the algorithm and the reality. Her reality, guys, if you look at one and if you look at two circles, draw two circles, her reality is my pussy is the end all be all. I got all these dicks coming at me. I can call the shots. I can call the rules. I can live the life I want to live. And guess what, Zach? I can snap my fingers. If I want a dinner, I got a dinner. If I want to get a bill paid, I got a bill paid. If I want the brand new, hey guys, the brand new iPhone 4 that's coming out, if I want the brand new iPhone 4, I can get a guy to pay, what is that, 2 shillings and a fucking chicken for that shitty ass phone. I can get a guy to actually pay for that thing. So we're saying, you guys, her reality, she thinks she's the shit. She thinks she's the shit until she meets a motherfucker that breaks her reality, which makes her crave something. There is a craving in somebody to tell her fucking ass, so I don't give a fuck. Hey, listen, not to be mean. I mean, we just...
Hey, imagine, Steve, for you women know this is true. Imagine if, and we're not saying this of all women, but a good number of y'all though. Right. Yes. So imagine as a woman, if you're used to kind of getting your way a little bit because you look a certain way or because men just gravitate to you sexually, but then you'll meet a man where you know he finds you attractive, but it don't move him. He ain't moved by it. He ain't sweating it. Like, I mean, you cute, but and there's a cute girl over there, cute girl over there. I'm only fucking with the ones that listen though.
Nick, this doesn't make sense. I can't ask for what I want because I don't believe I can hit the. All right, look, guys. I keep
hit the bottom. Game is really about this.
I need y'all to understand Dick and Sex 101. Okay. All right. You can have 9 or 10 inches, right? But if you don't believe in yourself, and you don't have that mouthpiece, that 10 can fall to a 5. It can feel like a 5 because you'll feel uncomfortable. So women get wet. All right, you just kind of, okay, gentlemen, when women get stimulated, they start to get a lubrication inside of themselves where they can take it and feel pleasure. But it's not the size. So you guys keep saying the bottom. I don't think y'all understand the bottom. If you, okay, they say, Zach, I didn't even know the average was like 5 or 6. Zach, I didn't even know that. I heard someone say like the average like 5 or 6. Okay, so if you're average but you have game and a mouthpiece, the stimulation will give you points. So if you're a 5 and you can stimulate her, that gives you an 8 or a 9. If you're a 9 or a 10 and you can't stimulate her, it will be down to a 6 or a 5. So y'all just got to understand, y'all keep talking about this bottom shit like it's about the size. Guys, women connect through the emotions, motherfucker. That's where they connect. That's where they will always connect. It will never be anything different. Let's grab some of these questions real quick. Any other questions? Let's see. We got a bunch of them. Hold on. Let me see here. Wait, let's get to this thing right here. Do we answer this? Women I used to talk to as a boyfriend, we lost contact, and then she messaged me on Facebook a few months later. Should I initiate plans? Wait.
No. Leave her alone. Guys, Steve, let me tell the story real quick.
Take it, dog. Take it. You got it, Zach. You got it.
So speaking of Facebook, right? So probably maybe about a year and a half ago, something like that. I had a young lady that I knew way back in the day. Her and I kind of dealt with each other, but nothing ever happened. Right? Nothing ever happened. We never had sex, nothing like that. Right? And we just kind of lost touch. So we ended up becoming Facebook friends, right? But I'm not one of those dudes that follow a woman's Facebook postings, like looking at what she posts and like, I don't do all that goofy shit. Right. But one day she posted something that got my attention, and I just left a comment. Right. I just left a comment. Right. It's just a little comment. And then she responded to the comment. And then she ended up hitting me up on Facebook Messenger. And from there, that was her reach out, Steve, like him. That was her reach out. So basically, I set up something where we can link up right away, right? So I didn't hesitate. When she hit me up on Facebook Messenger, I said, all right, well, I guess she's trying to reach out. Because to me, I wasn't thinking about it. Like, I didn't give a fuck, right? It just, to me, it was a little Facebook thing. I'm like, all right, what's up, girl? How you been? And I was done with it. But when she reached out on Facebook Messenger, I'm like, I guess she wanna know what it is. It's been some years.
She want to talk.
Yeah. So when she reached out, Steve, we didn't have no conversation over Facebook Messenger no more. You want to know what happened, Steve?
What happened?
It went to the phone numbers real quick.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So I got her off of Facebook. We got on the phone and we started talking about some shit, Steve. You know what I'm saying? Some grown folk shit. Real quick. It wasn't a matter of days. When she hit me up on Facebook and boom, she got the number, she called, we immediately went to some grown folk talking, right? So the point I'm trying to make is this. If you got a woman that's reaching out to you, and if you want to make something happen, get the conversation going in that direction now. Not today, but right now. Right? But why are you waiting? Why are you hesitating?
Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. Question right here. He says, how do you get a woman? I remember Zach and I talked about this earlier today. Okay. I need y'all to understand something. I'm going to do it in my head. Okay. Gentlemen, on your piece of paper, draw 3 circles and put a big circle around those 3 circles. Just draw 3 circles and put a big circle around the 3 circles. Okay? Gentlemen, the moment you say things like this is the moment your reality is already bent and broken by another woman. Hold on, we got a call real quick. 562, sir. What is your name and what's your question? How can we help you? 562 going once. 5
Yo,
6.
Steve. Yo.
Sir, what is your name, sir, and what is your question, sir?
Yo, this is Grim in the chat, 21. I got a couple questions.
Okay, we got a couple of answers. What's up, brother? What's up?
I wanted to add on what you said earlier about creating her reality. Not only creating her reality, but showing her the unrecognizable and the unknown.
Yes, what about it?
But one has to tune in within himself to access the unknown, the unrecognizable, to show her.
But you don't have that. So what's your question?
No, I just want to add on to that.
You
But I
can't
wanted to
add.
add.
Wait. Stop. How old are you?
21.
Okay, so I don't think you should be adding on. I think you should be asking questions. What's your question?
I got a question for Zag. Zag had mentioned there's a truth in every joke. I wanted him to extend on that, touch on that.
Zag. I know what you did. Zag. I get it. Zag, it's your turn. I know it's your. Hey, Zag.
Sorry,
there you go.
I was just. What happened?
Hey, guys! It never ends over here. It never ends, guys. If you're like what's going on with Zag and I right now, while we taking moments of breaks and everything, y'all missing out. Zag, he asked you a question.
He asked me a question? Damn, I didn't even hear him. What'd you say, bro?
Yeah, I wanted you to touch on the quote you said. There's a truth in every joke.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. My bad. I was immersed in something. All right.
No, y'all good.
So when I say
you know what you know.
Okay.
You know what you know. Yeah.
So I was looking at something thick. But anyway, my thing is, so when I say there's a truth in every joke, okay, so that's what I mean by that. Okay. Right. Anytime someone jokes about something, there is usually something about the joke that they're serious about. But they're using the comical part of what they're saying to kind of mask the fact that there's validity or a reality to what they're saying. So what I mean by that is this: if I told, like, if I'm talking to a chick and I'm asking her something and she's taking too long to respond, and I say, "God damn, girl, you slow." I'm just kidding. There's truth to it. I think the bitch slow, right? But me making it into a joke is me making it so it ain't that serious. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to feel like I don't want her to feel like she's being attacked. But there's truth in the fact that I do think she's a little slow. Right? It's just the way that I'm presenting it. I'm not presenting it like I'm attacking her.
Yeah. Okay, what's your next question, buddy?
Oh no, that was all.
All right, Zach, continue. Okay, we'll throw you back in, buddy. Okay, I respect to you. Guys, want to call in? Go ahead and call in, gentlemen. Got a question? Go ahead. We're about to wrap this up soon, guys. Don't forget the Pineapple Show tomorrow. Let's get another question here. Got a few of these questions, but I was real quick. I was showing y'all guys. Go ahead, Zach. I got this. So for many of you guys out there, as I was saying before, that the moment you start talking like this, the woman already has you in checkmate because everything you're already doing is for the woman. And you don't, and most of y'all don't even recognize it. Okay. See, you wanting a woman to prove herself to you shows that you want women so bad. They've already manipulated you to want something that you're never going to get, where you're going to turn around and always prove yourself to them. Yeah. Y'all don't understand. Y'all got it. Everything that y'all say and everything y'all talk about, sometimes it fucks y'all over, man.
So let me ask this question again, and I want this guy to understand something. So he says, how do you get a woman to want to prove herself to you? See, here, the majority of men that women encounter, they will never be in a position where they feel like they got to prove anything to them. Here's the reality of it. If a woman does not see value in dealing with you, she's not going to invest the time and energy and effort where she wants you to take her seriously beyond just sex.
Yes, sir.
Right? So when you talk about a woman proving herself to you, that's the only time a woman is going to go above and beyond the call of duty, is when she's dealing with a man that she's, one, sexually attracted to. Now, people, follow me. She's sexually attracted to you. She respects you. She sees value in dealing with you, so she wants to reciprocate that value. She sees the value, and she wants to show you that there's value on her side as well, because she wants you to take her more seriously than just a chick that you're fucking. But she has to see that value, though. So when you say prove herself to you, she ain't going to just go out of her way to show you that she's the type of chick you should be fucking with beyond just sex.
Yeah.
If she doesn't look at you as the type of dude she should be fucking with beyond just sex.
Yeah, so Zach, they want, see, they don't even know the why. They okay, well, they got a call. Erico 267, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Hello, Steve. Hey, Zach. Name's Coach. I had a quick question. So this question is kind of similar to somebody that had the same question in the chat, but a little while ago, I called in talking about this girl I took out on a date, and I was setting up a second one. She didn't respond back. It's been like a month. She randomly hit me up today, and I wanted to know if I took the right course of action by responding back to her today.
Why did you respond back to her?
She just hit me up randomly out of the blue. She said, "Oh, I'm sorry," and I just told her it's all good.
Wait, it's not all good. What the fuck you mean it's all good?
Wait. What does she do again? What does she do again?
The bitch gave the cold shoulder for a month and crawled her ass back, and then apologized, and then you're telling her it's okay. What the fuck you mean it's okay? No, it's not okay. We can't
see.
This is what we have a powwow. Look. This ain't happening again. If I reach out to you, I expect you to answer me. Do you understand? And hey, listen to me. I'm being straight the fuck up. If I reach out to you, do you understand? You better reply back to me, or you no longer gonna have my time.
Steve. Look, let me tell you, caller. Look, I'm a ruthless motherfucker, dog. So let me explain something. Okay. If she was to reach out to me, you know what I would do? What do you want? What do you want? That would be my response. You said what?
He said, "What do you want?" He asked her, "What do you want?"
No, I would. If she hit me, if she reached out to me, I would ask, "What do you want?" Right? Was she texting you? Is that what she was doing?
Yeah, she randomly hit me out of the blue when I was at work. She just hit me up, and I was just talking to her, and I actually kind of forgot about her because I was busy talking to
I would leave a voice note. What do you want? That would be all I would ask. And her response will determine whether or not she gets a response from me after that.
Hey,
because if she say anything that ain't to my liking, then there's no need for me to continue to talk.
Yeah, but caller, what you have to also do sometimes, and Zag's 1,000,000% right, but you also sometimes have to take a step back and add up do the math in your head. Is it even worth me even talking to her?
Facts.
And
that's what I was thinking, but
this is what I'm saying. There are women in Zag's life and my life, mine and Zag and I. Say Kings and Zag and I. Okay, so there are women in our lives that they don't get us anymore, no matter what the fuck they say, because we can see the pattern. Okay, you've got to be able to detect the patterns that you get from somebody before the patterns actually start happening, regardless if they come back or not. You should be able to see how they move and how they operate. So some women, like Zach said, you can talk to that way. Some women, you can tell them, don't you ever do that shit again. Then some women are a waste of your motherfucking time and you just dismiss them.
Just ignore it. And it would depend. It would depend on the situation.
Yeah.
Whether or not you actually dealt with each other. Did you ever have, did you ever fuck? Did you ever have something going on?
Yeah, exactly.
And then it just abruptly ended? Or it's a chick where you told her, hey, call me at 8:00 tomorrow to confirm the date. And she never calls you. The date never happened. And then 6 months later, hey, I just want to say I'm sorry. Nah, bro, I wouldn't even fuck with her.
Nah,
I wouldn't even respond to that at all.
Bro. Y'all
gotta and if I'm being 100% honest, I'm not gonna lie. Halfway through me and her texting, I kind of fell victim to it because she hit me up also saying, "What are you doing? Are you at work?"
Man, why do y'all guys? Why do you want to see? Okay,
fuck them emojis.
No. It's just, as I said before, it's amazing how women disrupt your universe because y'all have no kind of world. Y'all don't believe in yourselves. It's crazy how y'all allow women just to come in whenever they want, put their feet up and disrespect you, and you just come crawling the fuck back.
Steve, she gotta bring caller. She gotta bring peace. Caller, she got to bring peace offerings.
Yeah.
Right. She got to bring peace offerings.
Caller,
You know what I'm
listen,
saying?
caller. Now,
Yeah.
if you ignoring her like that and she brings a peace offering, then that's really showing her that, okay, now because you're showing you're bringing a peace offering to me, now I can bring you back into the fold. But
So what would that peace offering look like?
it better be something of what do you want it? What should you? Hey, look.
Hashtag her debit card works too. It better be something.
It better be something. It better be something.
It better be something.
All that, how you doing and how you been doing? I want to hear that fucking shit.
Thank you, Steve. Fuck them words. I don't want nothing to do with no fucking words. Words can't do nothing for me.
We want to hear what the fuck you doing, what you buying. What's your shirt? What is your shirt size? I saw a watch I wanted to send you.
It better be something.
I better be something. They know.
Or it better be a home cooked meal when she buying all the ingredients and cooking them, and she gonna do the dishes. It better be something.
It's gotta be something. So your cake should be a peace offering. Don't accept that chit chat. Okay, let me ask you a question. Are y'all talking to each other right now?
I haven't spoke to her since I was at work. When she sent me the last message, I just sort of like, yeah, I'm at work right now.
When was
She didn't
this?
respond then.
When was
that
this?
was around like 4 p.m.
Man, dog, I just feel like you caught up as a pussy, dog. I just feel like you caught up in shit.
And Steve, I wouldn't even want that. I wouldn't even want the pussy, Steve. I don't even want that. No, I need something else. Give me something else.
Like I said, that's the reason why I called. Like I knew I kind of fucked up somewhere in that interaction because like I felt
that.
So like, yeah,
because you know what it is, Carla. You know what it is for me, because I value my time so much. How dare you think you can just show back up and get my time? How dare you? The unmitigated God, the audacity of you, bitch. Thinking you can just show up and send me some emojis, and I'm gonna respond to some fucking emojis.
Yeah.
How dare you? That's how I would feel.
They bring a peace officer, and we can commence conversation, but saying hello to you and all the other shit, man, nobody want fuck all your hellos, man. Say that shit for them suckers out there. You know what I mean? So peace officer, okay, young man.
And that was my fault because, like I said, like I actually forgot about it.
No. It's not our fault. It's our choice.
Yeah, it was my choice. Yeah, because
there you go.
I was setting some other shit up with some other girls, and then she just randomly responded. I'm like, why the fuck? Like, literally, I was thinking to myself, like, damn, how am I actually like responding to this shit? But then I just saw the phone victim. It was my choice. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
See, Carla, let me see this real quick. See, and the reason why I feel so strongly about the way that I do is, one, I actually respect myself and I value the fuck out of my time. But I remember real quick, and I'm gonna be brief. And maybe you heard this before, but I'm just gonna tell the short part of it to get it off. I remember one time I set up a date with a young lady. She showed up, but she couldn't stay because she said she started her period, right? So she couldn't really stay. So she told me, look, I want to make it up to you. I'll call you in a couple of days. So she called me and she wanted me to come by her house for dinner. She was going to make me dinner. So I already know when a woman feels like she may have did something to risk her opportunity with you, she's going to be contrite about it. And she's going to show, I want to show this man that I appreciate the opportunity he's given me and I don't want to fuck up my opportunity to get next to this man. So I'm going to go above and beyond a call of duty and show this man how much I value this man. So for me, because of that, in conjunction with the love and respect I already have for myself, I'm like, shit, I know women will show motherfuckers something. So to me, that's all. You can't do anything less than that for me.
That's it, buddy. All right, so we'll throw you back in, okay, my brother?
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
All right, great call, brother. Respect to you.
All right, no problem.
Call. God damn, so many calls. All right, guys, last round of calls. We're about to wrap this up, guys. Last round of questions. Let's see here. Get a few more in. Let me see. I got a few more questions, Zag. Then without the calls, we'll wrap this motherfucker up. Let us see here, because Zag and I got things to do, not together, but other things to do that you guys should be getting into right now. You guys should be getting into the things we're about to get into separately, of course. Let's see here. Let me think here. I think we got them all. I think this one. What's the thing I need to understand not to get caught up in that? The fuck is it? You see, I'm missing.
Caught up in what? Caught up in what?
I don't know what he means by that. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get this right here.
You got to elaborate.
He says, I text a woman Wait, I text a woman to let me know when she wants to hang out. She replied, "Well, man, come on, man. Why the man? Okay, look. There's things that Zach, I don't like thumbs. I don't mind Zach. I don't mind the heart emojis. I don't mind the tears. I hate one-word answers, and I hate thumbs. That if I get a thumb in the way, I'm done.
Yeah, you know, when a woman gives you a thumbs up, she don't want to fuck you. So a woman, she don't. Okay, pal. Okay, buddy. That's how I take a thumb. Bitch, I ain't your pal. I ain't your buddy. Don't be giving me no thumbs.
Don't be giving me no fucking thumb. Yeah, I can't. Hey, dog. So the reason she gave you a one word is because what she did in her mind, she took all your body of work and calculated that shit up and realized that what's in it for me? What do I get out of giving you some of my time? Now remember, because you're in her world, because you are actually running behind her motherfucking ass. So I don't understand what the problem is, Zach. She's telling you what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, so I'll put it like this. If you're not useful, then you're useless. So I want guys to understand, when I say if you're not useful, then you're useless.
Damn.
Guys, when you deal with women, okay, women aren't fucking with you if you can't be useful. Period. Period.
That's true.
So even if a woman is sexually attracted to you, your usefulness is your dick. Your usefulness is sex. So she has use. So if you're not useful, then you're useless. So in this case, let's read this again. Let's read it out loud so everybody can understand. I text a woman, let me know. First of all, why would you text a woman, let me know when you're ready to hang out?
Hang out do what?
I'm going to tell her when I'm free. She need to catch up to me. I'm not riding her coattails, waiting on her to tell me when she's ready to do something. I'm going to tell her, I'm doing something on this day. Are you available? If she ain't available, then she just don't get to do the shit.
That's it. This is what we're gonna do. This is what's up. And if hey, listen. Wait. What I'm saying is, you text a woman, hang out and do what? What are we hanging out and doing? What are we hanging out and doing? Because I think,
and then she said okay because she don't want to hang out with you.
Yeah.
Because if she wanted to see you, she would have hit you back with, "What are you doing right now?" You know, I want to see you tomorrow. Is that okay? She would have replied like that.
Dog, and the worst part about it, you're asking this, is she playing, man? Look. Young man. There is no, even if we scrounged up some money to pay her to fuck you, she wouldn't do it. She does not like you at all. Guys, one word, Zach, it's in the realm of I don't know, I'll think about it, not sure. One word answers, Zach, the thumb, all that. Zach tells you, don't waste your time, man. Charge that shit to the fucking game and move on.
So Steve, I looked up a definition. Can you put this up on screen? I want to read this shit.
All right, give me a second, sir. All right, there you go, bro.
All right, I want to. All right, real quick.
There you go.
Playing yourself. Hold on, let me turn it right. Playing yourself is an expression that can mean working against your own interest or betraying your own interest. It can also mean doing something that seems to serve your interest, but actually ends up betraying them. This can happen through significant effort and often in a public way. You're playing yourself.
Yeah,
you're playing yourself. She ain't playing you. You're playing you.
Hey, but you know the thing about her, KC Chief Guy, is that she's reaching out to another motherfucker right now, finding out, are you busy? See, this is how it goes. Every woman that Zag and I give a chance to fuck with us, Zag, some will say yes, some will say no. But with those that some will say yes and no don't know, is that there are those asking us what we're doing. You see what I'm saying? They're asking what we're doing. So you guys who are not getting in this thing, y'all shouldn't be fazed by this shit. I know it's bothering you that he actually playing this shit. That shit is stinging his ass, Zach. That shit's fucking with him.
Yeah, I think that she playing with you. Bro, do y'all know how hard it is to not spend time with a woman who wants to spend time with you? Do you know a woman will bug the fuck out of you to see you? Even if you ain't fucked her yet. Do y'all know women will bug the fuck out of you to see you?
And get mad and will block. Hey, Zach, and will block. Wait, we don't know. Zach, we never know until we, gentlemen, please. We'll never know that we got blocked. I'm serious. Zach and listen, Zach, only time we know that we've been blocked is when they told us, oh, you know what? Yeah. Well, I had to unblock you. That's the only time we know. We would never, Zach will never know when a woman blocks us. They block
because you know why, Steve? Because I'm not calling her texting during that block time. I don't even know. I have no clue. I'm like, you blocked me, huh? What? And then it fucks with them, Steve, because they know he never tried to even call or text. So it was almost like, damn, he really don't give a fuck. It left the air out of themselves and shit.
Yeah,
like,
well,
he really don't give a fuck.
And sometimes they'll come around and say, well, why am I the one that's always reaching out to you?
Jazz, put it right there, Jazzy Jazz at 10:50.
This is my girl saying.
Yes. A woman, yes. Steve, yes.
Yes, Jay.
A woman, Steve. Guys, if you never had a bugaboo, a chick like that, she calling me again? Fuck, what she want now? Like, yes. Yes.
Yeah, Zach. I got one. For some odd reason, all she sends me is like nasty emojis. I mean, nasty memes. I don't know. It's like
random shit. Like random shit.
Yeah. And I'm like, all right, cool. You know, I laugh. All right, but she wants to talk so bad. Hey, Jazz. That is so true. Listen to what she's saying right here. That is so true.
Yeah, but not only that, guys. If a woman has your number and you have her number, and you guys have already kind of talked a little bit, and if she never makes any inroads to see you, she doesn't go out of her way to try and hear your voice, she could care less about you, bro. She could care less.
So, guys, the last round of questions before we wrap it up. Yeah, she makes the effort, gentlemen. That's the craving. She has to make the effort. Because if she's actually making the effort, that means she actually gives a fuck. And then there's caring behind that. So,
well, not only that, see, I believe in the mindset of you pursue women, fall back, and let them chase you. Pursue women, fall back, and let them chase you. Meaning, you let women know, hey, I'm interested in you. There's desire there. So I'm going to offer you an opportunity. And then you chill, and then let her come to you for the opportunity.
That's it. That's it. But Gaz, you have to have game to do this. Just remember that. When you have game, you'll be fine, gentlemen. Last round of questions, gentlemen, or call in. Guys, Pineapple Show tomorrow, gentlemen. Pineapple Show tomorrow. Myself, Zag, Mr. 1950, are going to chop it up like we always do. Pineapple Show. Okay, we're back.
We're right back at it. So for y'all, we didn't cancel it. Because we go 1 week without it. They act like the world that came to an end and shit.
You know, you're never going to freak out. We're gonna be 1 week without Real Game No Theory in Miami. Y'all got to get your ass in.
That's right.
Ladies, Miami.
Hey, I'm just letting you know, hey, some of y'all show up in Miami, you're going to leave a changed woman. You're going to show up in Miami, you're going to leave a changed woman.
Show up.
That flight back to your hometown is going to be a different flight.
Exactly. Here's a cool thing. And you know who you are, and you're watching right now. They already know. Yeah. They already know. I've seen that happen. One carrying a lot for the first time very recently. I got caught up in it. How do I get out of that? The worst part is I feel like I know the answer. You don't know the answer to the question. You might think, okay, gentlemen, you know, in your reality, you know, there's a fucking hatchet wielding hockey mask killer in Camp Crystal Lake. In your reality, you know that motherfucker's there. They never caught him, but you still keep going to Camp Crystal Lake, knowing the signs are there that you shouldn't go there. You've got to read the signs. And if you can't read the signs, it's not going to work out for you. That's what we're saying. You got to be able to read the signs, Zach. It's the one thing they can't do. They can't read the signs and have the understanding. So what say you to this right here, Zach? What you got?
It says, I've seen that happen in one carrying a lot for the first time very recently, and I got caught up in it. How do I get out of that? Are you talking about you carrying, or I'm not sure what you mean. Or the woman carrying, and what is she? Was she a stalker or something? So I'm not sure what you mean. You said you got in one carrying, but then you said you got caught up in it. First of all, let me just say this about that. Let me focus on that. How do you get caught up in anything that got to do with a woman? How do you get caught up? Okay, you're talking about a woman showing love, but I mean, did you get caught up because you were enamored, you were enthralled, you were infatuated with a woman caring, and you're like, oh my God, she cares. Oh my God, I just want to bottle this up and hold on to it forever. What do you mean you got caught up? Like going out of her way and all of that. But you said, how do I get out of that? How are you stuck? Are you did she chain you to the basement? Are you calling for help? What do you mean you're stuck? What does that mean? You're a man. How are you stuck?
He in his fucking feelings, dog. He in love, dog. Y'all gotta stop this love shit. Let them, gentlemen, they're allowed to love us. We fall into respect, man. Fuck that love shit. Stop falling. Love your man.
Let women do that. Like Miles says, love women like Jesus loved his children, like God love us. Love women like that. But all of that romantic comedy, running through a field of daffodils, and y'all jump up in the air and grab each other mid-air and hug each other and come back down to the ground, and y'all getting matching burial plots and shit. I want to be buried right next to you so I can hold your hand forever, girl. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit. God damn it. Y'all better stop that shit.
Fuck that. Come on, man. Stop, man. Fuck. That was good.
No, look, real talk. Let me say this. On a real note, let me tell you why. This is some real shit. On a real note, my daughter, my 16-year-old daughter, she had a male friend who recently offed himself because his girlfriend broke up with him. Wow. He a teenager in high school, and he offered himself. Now she going through it. She's having a tough time with it. But this little guy, this young man, offed himself because this girl broke up with him. It's like, come on, man, y'all better stop all that falling in love shit.
Yeah, y'all better stop that, man. Celebrate the, hey, man, let them go. Guys, let them go, man. If you know you're the guy, let them go, man. I know it's hard to say, but actually let them go. It's the best thing. Now,
let me say this. I want guys to understand. We're not telling you not to care for a woman.
Right,
hey, you can cherish your woman. You can honor your woman, right? You can show her mad love and respect the fuck out of her and all of that. But all that in love shit, like you complete me. If it without you, there is no me and all this goofy shit. And when she broke up with me, a piece of my heart died and all that goofy shit. You should not be, because to me, that's unhealthy to be that attached to a woman. Like it shouldn't be like that.
I always believe, give me a reason. Look, if she can give you a reason to give a fuck, you'll give a fuck. That's all. Look,
yeah.
Again, she will, if she works hard enough, and Zach, hey, brings that token of her being all fucked up and begging you back, then she can catch my ear again, dog. It's just what it is, man. It's how that shit works, man. Y'all don't understand.
Like I can't look, ladies. I can't give my heart to you because I'm selfish. I want it all for me.
Yeah.
I want it. I mean, I'll give you a few droplets of blood from it. You know what I'm saying? That's the caring part. You know what I'm saying? But my heart, I got to keep it for myself.
Oh, yeah. We all had dog. What do you mean not have a teacher? I told you I had my teacher at 9 years old. What the fuck you talking about, dog? What are you talking about, man? You need to get it. You need to get a mentor. That's what you need. You need to get a mentor. Okay, so that's what we're saying for you, Mr. Bill. You have it right here. Let me show you right here. This is how you can get in touch with us right here. Let me take the thing down. That's how you get in touch with us right here. One of us right here, and get a mentor, man. And ladies, all the ladies out there, we do appreciate y'all ladies out there.
Reese McNeil, appreciate the $4.99.
Yeah.
Uncle Guns, right? Yeah, I don't look all of that twin flame and all of that shit. Man, that shit will have you fucked up in the head, bro. You know what I'm thinking like that.
Just remember, guys, there are women that watch us talk this shit, and they're here, so they love it. They love it.
Look, guys. Again, you can care for these women, but you have to maintain your pragmatism. You always have to be practical and logical in what you do. You can show your emotions to a woman. You can show that you care. You can show your compassion. You can show all these different things, but at the same time, you still got to be logical with it.
Absolutely, dog. We've been coached. Hey, we game is game. We learn from people. Y'all can learn from us or not, but it's up to y'all. All right, guys. Pineapple tomorrow. I might do something tomorrow afternoon, and we would definitely have the pineapple show. So y'all keep your eyes and ears out, okay? All right, and we will see y'all guys later, man. We out this bitch. Peace.